is a word where you're like, is that English? Okay, well, if it's not seek, it's something else. Sneaked. It's sneaked. Yeah. Anyway, I should have sought out like who the dev actually was and like looked at them. But yeah, I just found like the most top non-sus looking website and ordered from them. Maybe it is a Pisces thing. We're on cycle 29. Trying to figure out if they used whom correctly. Okay. So we left off last Friday with a really big story point. We did the hacking that Fang wanted us to do. And we saw like video footage of, what was his name? Harden? I think that he agreed to like, hi Christine, thank you for the lurk. I just say octopussies because it's funny. I don't even care if it's correct. How do you not, you just say octopussies because we're 12. Squidussies, octopussies. We left off seeing video footage of Harden talking to a proxy of some other higher up, and I think that they agreed that, did I understand this right? Did they agree that they're gonna blow this popsicle stand to smithereens in like 6 cycles or something? And like, that's where we left off? I don't know if I understood that entirely. I love this music so much. Hi, Metal Master! The building is chaotic. Most of it is in total lockdown. No one will give you straight answer about Fang or Harden. I wish you were an octopus so you could slap 8 motherfuckers at once. This is my home. What the fuck? Ethan says Maywick is on their way. You'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker before they arrive. Oh yeah, and Ethan said that he found out the reason that the contract got canceled is because they fired him basically and found some other crazy, insane mercenary to come get us. So we are still being tracked. I don't know where Fang is, but we've done all this work for him and he still hasn't disabled my tracker. Hi, Golicious! I still need to get a ship mined to my vending machine, pal. I think I need... Do I have any ship mine? I have 1 ship mine fragment. I'm starving. We have 4 dice to work with right now. I don't even know what to do right now. What are the old guards up to these days, I wonder? I have a ship mine for you if you'll indulge my... Oh, I need one more... I need 1 more Haven Age, and I can get a ship mined. We're working on members, slap and strat. It's okay, no worries. I'm figuring out what I want to do. Where can I get 1 more Haven Age data? Hi, Sergeant. Welcome in. Here, maybe? Nice. Okay, we're gonna give these to this guy. And I'm gonna get a ship mind. Woo! Woo! Finally! Now let's go see about our vending machine, friends. Oh, I'm actually really excited. Wait, did I need a ship mind? Did I unlock any other quests I needed a ship mind? Even if I did, I think I'm still gonna say fuck it and give it to the vending machine friend. I don't think I did. Everyone seems to want a ship mind, though. Hi, Mason. Welcome in. Okay, yeah, I think I can go give this ship mine to our friend. Oh, is this the DLC Edge? Welcome to Episode Flux. Episode Flux is the first of 3 episodic updates to Citizen Sleeper telling the story of the refugee flotilla, which has arrived at the Eye. All 3 episodes, Flux, Refuge, and Purge, are now available. Completing the supply Girls action will begin the episode, but be aware it is intended for late gameplay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I think I didn't even do this anyway because I think it needed... Yeah, they need like I don't even know where to get this. So I was never even gonna do that. All right. Let's go back here and give our vending machine friend the ship mind. See if he comes to life. Oh, I think I have a skill point. Sunbathe, dice action, all his energy recovery at home. I'm just gonna hold on to this skill point for now. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Neovind. Sleeper, must express plan before we begin. Neovind is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Shipmine has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. What's the plan? The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neovind's anxiety clear. First, imprint shipmine. Then slot imprinted shipmine into physical ports close to Hunter nests. Once slotted, we'll track Hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest. Slot shipmine at core nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke killer. Sounds simple. The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neovind prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in the old station. Will need keys, but yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? Why slot you physically? I cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. The lights flicker. Am not like you. Hybrid. Am native to cloud. Easy prey. What's the core nest? Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self. Link to secondary nests. Can triangulate from there. That's it. Let's start. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neovind better be quick or Haven Age security will be here. That's where you sleep for 25 hours. One time, QJ, I had to read out loud in literature, and I read the word ogre as orgy, and the whole class busted out laughing, even my teacher. And I turned bright red. So... But at least even the teacher was laughing, and she was like a pretty strict teacher that like didn't Like, basically, if she laughed at that, like, it was funny. This was 10th grade. Hi, Hobbit. Welcome in. Hi, Schaefer. But yeah, this was in 10th grade, and I read Ogre as Orgy, and she laughed. It's funny, those little, like, moments that, you know how parents are always like, don't sweat about it so much. People aren't even thinking about you. Like, you'll forget about it. I am almost 35 years old, and I was, what, 15? This was like 15, no, this was like 20 years ago. And I still remember. Like, there's some moments that you just never forget, you know? Yeah, a core memory has been unlocked. Neovin's voice appears among the squeals like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs, I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms align with the ship mine, clunkily scraping against it. Shadow, thank you for the Giga Evo. Yeah, everyone will remember this. I wake up in the night remembering cringe moments. Love that for us. Reno, think, hey, remember when B accidentally said orgy in class? Maybe. I'll never forget to, okay, so I'll get back to the game in a second. Seku. I came from a very, like, religious private middle school and to a public high school. So I was very, I don't want to say sheltered because I wasn't sheltered, but like, I just wasn't surrounded by a lot of things. And innocent, sure. I mean, honestly. And my best friend, this was in the same grade, same class. I will never forget, and probably she won't either. I looked her dead ass in the eye and said, "What is a cunt?" She died. When I tell you, she died laughing. Like, died. I have never made someone laugh that hard in my whole life, dude. Just, yeah, moments like that you will never forget. And again, I'm pretty sure she would remember that too. B, I'm at work, you can't be this funny. I guarantee you she would remember that moment too. Yeah, this was like back in MySpace days, so there wasn't like a ton of internet, but until right now. But yeah, I looked her, we used to do each other's makeup because we were in this class and we had like a little bit of free time before lunch period, and then we had actual English class. So you would like do each other's makeup and stuff, and yeah, I just looked her dead in the eye and asked. She laughed so hard. Okay, can I help? Silence best. Also, if machine ignite, put out fire. The metal creaks at the servos open the ship mine. Its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovind into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind? To copy the neural structure of that person who was, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility. What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you're an emulation, not a true digital being. That's interesting, the illegality of sentient AI here. You're an emulation, not a true digital being. You're neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? The screeching stops, the machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neovind inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Yo, Chivo. Okay. Hi, Pittsburgh. Welcome in. Nice, Satan. Enjoy your steaks. Okay. What is who not talking to you? Server unit. Hi, Johnny. Welcome in. A mad tangle of wires as thick as your arm crowd around a server unit sealed shut by a maglock. This must be the place. Oh, I have one. The maglock opens and falls away from the unit. You will be able to enter now. What? Oh, here we go. Among the webs of cables, you find a free port compatible with the ship mind. It's all Neovind from here. All right. A hunter must hunt. Okay. I guess we wait 2 more cycles. Wait, why is this still in my inventory, though? A hunter must hunt. Okay, so we took care of Neovind. We did that. Atrium. Sealed behind a maglock, the atrium flickers with warm, inviting light. The nest has to be inside. Shit, was I supposed to put him here? Oh, this is one of 3 nests that, once slotted with Neovind's ship mind, will lead you to the hunter's central data cache. Okay, so I don't have to do each nest, right? A hunter is a hunter even in the dream. I'm hoping I don't have to do each nest. Like, just one is good enough to lead me to the central data cache. Because I don't have any more keys. Okay. What do I want to do now? Now that I'm not gunning to make a ship mind anymore. Sophisticated tech is rare on the eye, so the ship mind is happy to pay for ship mind fragments they can dismantle and reuse. I do have a ship mind fragment I could sell for money if I need to. An old Solheim drone base sits behind a maglock. You put your ear to the door and hear an erratic whirring inside. I need more of these key things. Do I go hacking? Yeah, this basically is like a Halo, honestly. I don't have any 2 or 3s. I can't hack anything. Pepe hands. Yeah, I can't hack any of these. So we gotta spin these the old-fashioned way, which sucks because I have 2 1s that I don't even want to fuck with. Hi, Elder. Good luck, dude. I'm sorry they're wasting your time so bad. That is very annoying. Turns out the compressor's owners are local gangsters. Now Ethan has to work off his debt if he wants to keep breathing. Why is that my problem? Like, I'm sorry. I don't understand why that is my concern. Oh yeah, I need to get more scrap parts to finish my little apartment. I forgot about that. Buy some scrap. Random scrap item. Should I just go buy? I'm just gonna go buy one more. Fuck it. I have a lot of money right now for some reason. Oops. I want to see what this little apartment turns into. With all the materials, the unit now needs ceilings section by section to be usable. It's a laborious task, but the outcome is worth it. Wait, why am I even working towards this? My whole point is to get off this place. What the hell? Oh well, I already committed, I guess. I wonder if I was supposed to have that unlocked like a lot earlier. Because I think now my goal is to like leave before this place explodes. Nice, Elder, hell yeah. We'll give you your chances of survival. Yeah, maybe. All right, I have 2 1 dice left, and I don't know what to do with them. Where was I kind of making money before? I think I was just selling stuff. $10 cryo. Got energy. Sheesh! Energy and cryo. Okay. Let's end this cycle. Hell yeah. I was gonna have to buy food. What are these dice, bro? And where is Fang? I need him to do something about this tracker. I've done so much for him and he has not held up his word. Okay. How's this going? Oh no, I see what's going on here. I do have to do each nest. Son of a... Okay, I need more keys. Son of a... Hi, mister! Okay, there's one. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, so now we need to go to this other nest. I see what's going on here. Yeah, they actually were, now that I do have quite a bit more hacking I needed to do. I don't know what the third one is. Is it this? Oh yeah, sealed hunter nest. All right. Let's unlock this. Got your coffee? Hell yeah. Ooh. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign as if they're leading you somewhere. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mine in your hand, but in its place is an orrery? A sphere so bright it burns your eyes. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes is surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines throughout space. And as you look closer, still you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships flowing like smoke, like dust. Chat scroll stops working on my phone. Switch devices. Welcome back, Jim. Yeah, I meant orgy. A place is an orgy, but in its place is an orgy. Yeah, true. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts, protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units in apartments, the wires and the pipes, and the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens, beneath the low end, is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. The warrens? This is new. Oh. Okay, so this one we get a +1. Finding the nest should be as easy as closing your eyes and letting the cloud guide you, but is it safe this close to Hunter? Sheesh! Holy! Okay. The gambit is good today, lads. I'm not gonna risk the ones on this, though. Hi, Momo. The ones seem a little too risky to play here, so... I'll find somewhere else to drop those, but, yeah, that was pretty good. Maybe I'll just do them here again to get some energy. Nice, nice. Holy fuck, that was a lot of energy. Sheesh. Okay, let's end this cycle.
Does this unit have a cell?
Shadow!
Or is for studying the solar system sales calc?
Oh, that's good to know. Shadow, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, Trevor, I'm glad. All right, we only got 4 this time. Dice. Oh no. I can't play them here. Action unavailable, so I have to play this one? Yikers. Aw, that's okay. Fucking damn it. All right. A huge stack of servers thrums in the dark, LEDs glittering like hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Get him. Get him, get him, get him. Nothing has changed. Has something gone wrong? Navigator. Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first, you struggle to understand what you were looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there at its center, the ship mind. Hi, Dan, welcome in. But not the ship mind any longer, a sphere, a sphere spinning around another sphere, an orrery of cycles and systems, a map, and then behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Neovind? Navigator now, but yes, I was the one inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. Ready what? And then Hunter is there. Before you can think, before you can speak, entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads search for you and Navigator, a storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks which they can crowd into and tear apart. Strike. Then you focus a blade of light, which slices through them, driven forward by your mind, but replacements keep coming faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirring their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Sounds good, Senpai. Have a good day at work. Hopefully it goes by fast. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies, modified routines, above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from the Hunter, the threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Neovind's no. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar and yet distant. What happened to it? Hi, Gullery. Hi, Psycho. Welcome in. It's looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve. You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient, truly sentient, not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. Nice, Daz! Hell yeah! What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide and whole solar systems apparate before them, the music of the spheres. But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what, I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit into the memory of that vending machine. Their starlight dims. And so here we are, in darkness. What now? Navigator glides back towards the nest and the ship mind at its center, ignoring the looping hunter. Come, I should return to the ship mind. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Isn't Hunter gone? Hunter, yes, but they were not the real risk. Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on the station. It is the true danger. Hi, Spiritual! They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, Sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter, floating at some distance now. Floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Another upgrade point. Sheesh! Alright, so we didn't kill Hunter, but we got Hunter in a state of just constant looping, so he's not really a threat right now. But we gotta go deal with Killer. I have 3 upgrade points. Obsessive Haggler, all cryo actions are discounted by 20%. That could be kind of huge when I don't really have a good way of making cryo right now, to be quite honest. Hi, Oklak, welcome in. Yeah, I love the like little character designs in this. I usually spend my skill points like immediately, but this one I've definitely kind of enjoyed banking them. It's just some iced coffee. It's some coffee. So I can either keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. That seems kind of important too. Yeah, Muddy, exactly. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. Re-roll all of your dice once per cycle. That, like, all 3 of these sound really huge, and I don't know which one. Hi, Josh! Welcome in! Oh, this one would actually... I don't think I could get this one. But these... I could either unlock Instant Karma or Obsessive Haggler. Hi, Muffin! It's Friday! Happy Friday! I think the Karma one could be of most use. The reroll your dice. Okay. I will take your advice. And we will do that. Now the question is, do I do this +2 thing? Oh, I can't. I used all my points. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're good. So I can re-roll my dice once per cycle, I guess. I go through it like bottled water. I go through quite a bit as well. A bit greedy. It's hard out here. Fang! Fang grins at you as the bay door slides open. Above and the rest of the building, people are busy, frightened. They speak in hushed tones and organize endless meeting after endless meeting. Haven Age have avoided a full-blown crisis for now, but change is coming. Fang is in good spirits and bundles you inside before you even have the chance to greet him. That was the slickest operation the station has seen. He hugs you firmly. You made my job easy. He shakes you by the shoulders. I'm so proud. And, he smiles, I got to watch through the cameras as the Haven Age security that weren't in on it assaulted the station. Fang smiled. One of them straight up just whacked Hardin with their pistol. It was beautiful. What are they gonna do with him? I'm not sure anyone knows, but he's cooperating in dismantling his operation and scaring off Conway. Maybe they'll exile him when they're done or hand him over to some core authority. Fang shrugs. Now I know he won't be an issue. I'm gonna be focusing on systems for a bit. He shakes his head, seeing as that's my actual job. He points to the ceiling. The people upstairs weren't so happy though. They've been fielding questions about the state of the eye right and left since the recording got out. People are scared. I'm not surprised. Yeah, this whole thing hasn't won me many fans in the administration, but I think in the end they'll agree that outing Hardin was worth it, whatever the methods. He touches a stack of hardware. The eye is old and it was never meant to run like this. The master control points that Erlin and Havenage installed, they keep it spinning from the rim. That isn't ideal. But if you're asking me if the eye will stop spinning next cycle, no, he smiles. And me and a ton of other skilled people will be working to stop it happening in the cycle after that. Hardin's problem was that he didn't believe in people. He believed in systems and their ability to shape the world around them. Fang squeezes your shoulder, but as far as I'm concerned, people should be the ones running the systems, not the other way around. Anyway, Fang raps on the side of his terminal. I know you didn't come down here for a lecture. My tracker, bro! I haven't forgotten. He produces a thumbnail drive. I managed to finish that code solution I showed you. It's a modified Ripper worm, one made to deactivate that tracker of yours. But in the time since I got back, I added something extra. The tracker of yours doesn't just show S and ARP where you are, it transmits data about the state of your body, your current condition. My worm won't just deactivate it, it'll edit that data to tell S and ARP your body is irreparably damaged. DNR, do not retrieve. He grins widely. Pretty smart, right? That's perfect. Just slot it already. You take the drive and hold it in your hand. Then you close your eyes and open up your access ports. Take down your defenses. The worm immediately enters your closed network. It whips through it, taking things with it as it goes. The moment they are gone, you forget they were ever there. They just blink out of existence. A second later, it's done. You open your eyes. How do you feel? Asks Fang a little nervously. The same. Give it time. He pats you on the shoulder and looks at his terminal screen. The logs tell me it worked, so feel it or not, you are free. Fang lets the word free hang in the air a little before he continues. Seems like it might be finally time for a celebration. Fang wraps his arm around you. Jenna still owes us those drinks. He laughs and you join him, and later, when you leave, you feel deeply thankful for having such a friend. As you walk away from the building, you look up at the wide curve of the eye, up at the hub and the other rim beyond it. The whole thing twinkles with lights, and it seems impossible to see it as anything other than breathtakingly beautiful. It feels, in that moment, like something eternal. That doesn't mean it can, or even should, last forever, or that it will never change, fade, or decay. It simply means that in this moment, the place has a future, and it is one that you know deeply and truly is worth protecting. Another upgrade point. Sheesh! So we got our tracker done. We dealt with Hunter. Now we gotta go. Oh shit. Ethan, cynical bounty hunter. The compressor is almost empty when you enter. A couple of scattered patrons in the booths and lone bartender. The bartender recognizes you immediately when you arrive and nods, and you return the greeting. You know already that you won't find Ethan here, but you had to be sure. With your tracker reporting you dead, he wouldn't have stuck around. You look at the empty stool, his empty stool, and you smile. You can imagine him on it when his slate chirps, letting him know that the target he was tracking is dead. You can imagine the screaming and the swearing too. Is that all you were to Ethan, another target, or was there something else going on? It seems like a foolish question to ask now when he's fled the station, but it bothers you anyway. You take one last look and walk out. You doubt you will ever come back to this place or the memories it holds. You walk back out into the lights of the bright market and allow yourself a smile. So this is what Fang meant when he said you were free. You could get used to this. No more Ethan. Okay. Let's see. Where am I meant to bring my ship-mined friend now? We're going up to like the killer place. But is that in this world or the real world? Hi, Tofu. Hi, Pizza. How's it going? Build a home, flotilla aid, get to know Emphas, work for Rabaya. Oh yeah, what else did I need for my home? Guess let's try a 2 here. Nice. Showing up simultaneously seems sus. Like we're at a buffet. Now I'm hungry again. Tofu, thank you so much for gifting us up to pizza. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy pizza. Okay, we're gonna end this cycle. Thank you, Tofu. We got better dice this time. So what do I do now? We're not being tracked anymore. Like, I don't have a sudden, like, rush to do anything now. There's no, like... Also, who is Imphis again? Oh, this is the DLC, right? Or maybe this was the DLC. Oh, Imphis? Oh, shit. I don't know what I just did. Imphis was the cook. Thanks, Tofu. But wasn't I supposed to bring this ship mine to the killer? I don't know where that is. Do I need to go? I wish, and I don't even have a thing for it. I don't know what to do with my ship mine friend. Oh, come on, bro. I don't know where the fuck to get these mushrooms. I'm assuming it's somewhere in this, like... Greenway? Hi, Rabin! Thank you.
Sales cheer.
Shadow, thank you for the 300 biddies! Thank you. Yeah, Fat Moogle is very cute. He sits with me while I play games. Hi, Narn. I don't think that they're magic mushrooms. No, I've literally had him in my lap for stream yesterday and today. I love him. I don't know where I'm supposed to get these mushrooms from. Do they come from this biome? Edge. Can you tell me where I'm supposed to get those? Do the mushrooms come from exploring this greenway? Probably later today, Revin. We were talking about it yesterday. We'll probably post them tonight. But yeah, she got hers in. Is a good idea. Okay, I kind of thought so. Fwick. Well, let me put another point into it then. Hi, Sailor.
Happy Friday. Come March.
Happy Friday. Oh, this needs 2 points. Okay, my bad. Aldered, thank you for the 222. The spoke. Okay, I think this spoke is gonna lead me to the killer. Okay, so I was on the right track. Thank you for confirming. I just needed to go with my gut. How you doing, Aldered? What is this? Paz import export. Buy shipmine core. Paz claims the shipmine was salvaged from a Solheim executive yacht, which is why it costs so much. Paz says she has a contract who will take shipmines, but she reminds you any shipmine from the eye fetches a lower price. Midline freight hub. Random items minus condition, cryo and cryo. Midline runs automated freight down from the freeze spoke. They need skilled operators and you don't have to lift a single crate. Okay, this is a way to make some money. A little bit. Someone in here said it looked good, but I don't play a lot of Mantis. And I like her one from the battle pass, honestly, because it's got all the sound effects and stuff. So I don't know that I'm gonna spend my money on a Mantis skin. I'm not gonna lie. I'll buy another Cloak and Dagger skin though, but I don't think I'm gonna buy a Mantis skin. I just do not vibe on Mantis at all. Okay, so we need to eat and then end this cycle. Wait, what did that give me? It said +1 fungus something. Oh, maybe that was just my food. I do have the Invisible Woman skin. Yeah, that one was a must. I gave her Vegeta hair. Yikes. Ew, what are these? No. Yeah. All right. I think it's early. Is it early access or is it out for everybody now? Oh, come on, bro. It is a good perk, yeah. Okay. Take the Ascender card to the Eye's central hub. AE1 mainframe. The AE1 mainframe is now mostly disused. Shadow! Sometimes I'm alone. Hello?
Sometimes I'm alone, Popcat.
Shadow, thank you for the 1K. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We got to hear good old Alone Cat today. Thank you, thank you. I feel like it's been a minute since we heard that one. Thank you. Hello. Haven Age having set their own master controller's navigator thinks Killer is hiding there. Okay, we're gonna drop him off here. See about killing Killer. You slot navigator and the clamps lock. The shipmine is stuck. How are you going to get them out of this thing? The cloud. You slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. Navigator is beside you, their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless, branchless tree. Only the trunk remains. Is Killer even here? Quiet, Navigator hisses, and then you see it, like a blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. Then it appears again, elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. It's looking for us. The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps over, and you see now it is not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head, like a shark. It glides past, closer now, and you see into the voids where its eyes would be, should be. You and Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back and further away now, and you move close to Navigator to talk. You saw it too then. Killer has been blinded. How? Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limit. Navigators' suns dull as they drop their voice to a whisper. This may give us an advantage over the protocol. You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you. Its empty sockets open wide. Hi, Hash! Hi, Metal Gear! Welcome in! You turn to Navigator and notice something strange. Their orrery of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a central point. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the orrery together is holding them in place. They look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. Get out. You go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. Hi, Tariq! You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it is only a matter of time before one of the Killer's sweeps brings them directly through Navigator, and time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it. 3 branches, the last 3 thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a thin diet of power and data. Break these and the mainframe collapses once and for all. Severing the connection, shattering the hardware, whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking, and then you blink back to reality. Their expression of fear, an afterimage that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Okay, we gotta save Navigator. What the fuck? New drive discovered. The hub? So many new things. How do I save him? Everything is blinking new because it's all new. I don't even know. Mainframe branch. Okay. Fuck, I gotta go hack and I only have 2. This controller protects the last spindly branches feeding into the mainframe. So what, do I need 3 keys? I only have 2 die. And I can't even hack that one. This isn't good. I hope I have more than 1 cycle to rescue him. Ooh, do I really want to waste? I guess it's not a waste, but do I really want to spend a full positive dice or die on this? Fuck it. Only 1 encrypted key? Really? I thought using that would have at least given me more than 1. I was robbed. What the? Oh, damn, there's no more down here either. Flick! Okay. Where do I spend this 1 dice at? My apartment, maybe? No, let me get more energy. Okay, let's end this cycle and go rescue Navigator, I guess. Skimazed. Only 3. I'm gonna have to buy some stabilizer. Fwick. A glint, like a light traveling along the edge of a wave, fills your eyes. Then the blade follows a long head with 2 dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you, almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out. But you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. Then the blade winks into the dark and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Oh, come on! Fuck! I should have saved... I should have checked both of these before I put a die in the first one. I hope my friend isn't gonna die, bro. Because I have to go through another cycle. Do I finish building an apartment or do I try and find a way out of here? Apartment, okay. That's what I was thinking too. I've already put so many resources into it. We've kind of dealt with all of the, like, other than killer. Come on, bro. Spain. I thought that ups your energy too, does it not? I specifically didn't use a dice for energy because I thought it upped energy. It did at least one time. In this cycle. Please let my friend live. Please let my friend live. I'm sorry it's taking me 3 days to save you. Welcome in. Now what? Forget hacking the system, killer has to die. If you can slice the branch connections in the mainframe, we'll shut down freeing navigator. With access to the branches, you could redirect them from a loop, isolating the mainframe with killer inside, but freeing navigator in theory. We're killing killer. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. This vast machine once ran the whole station, spanned it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water, and data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now it is finally dead. Navigator is beside you, and you both watch as the branches flash and twist like forked lightning until they recede and fade. Killer flickers across the scene, blindly flailing as the system breaks down. They thrash and they blink in and out all around, parts of them disappearing with each return until only the blade-like head remains, and then that too is broken. Yeah, he's dead. Shh. It all goes dark. Erlen's eye is now without a center and yet is unmoved by the change. Along the rim, the master control points that Erlen, the Haven Age, and that Haifa installed run along. Wait. Along the rim, the master control points that Erlen, that Haven Age, that Haifa installed run strong and steady, puppeteering the station from its periphery. Hi, Demonoid, welcome in. This was a long time coming, says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer had been wandering blind for so long. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrator AIs, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and yet they kept cutting until only those 3 threads remained from millions that once thrummed here. Only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There's a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like this. Those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. It is good you ended it here. You watch the data points of the station spin around you, blending with fixed stars. There's something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from this central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you. It is free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge. That sounds like something of value, something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid, shifting tank of total darkness. Hi, ham and taters, how's it going? The Greenway, says Navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off for a moment from the collapse, so Hunter or Killer could never reach it. Now it is closed off to us, separated from the cloud. What system's inside it? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you, and we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract and access Cypher, they pause and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Here, the Cypher you need. You take it, still shocked. I'm not used to being free, to being able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. This will take some getting used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of the station will always be friends to you, Sleeper. And I to them. It is true that mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit that I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom. But first I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy, free without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you have celebrated this victory. We saved him! And no more Killer! Hardy's screwed up in my favor, gave me 20 chicken tenders instead of 5? I asked them about it and they said you've probably touched them by now. Yeah, a lot of times, like at food places, like they won't take it back. Like one time, I got a breakfast sandwich from Starbucks and it was like still cold and like frozen in the middle. And so I just went to the counter and I was like, do you mind just putting this back in like the oven for like another minute? Like it's still kind of frozen. And they just took it and threw it away. They're like, we can't take it back. We'll just make you a new one. I was like, damn. Yeah, they like legally can't take that shit back. So, all right. Yeah, they like, even for me, they just I literally watched them toss it in the garbage. But yeah, 20 instead of 5, that's a fucking W. Okay, let me go finish my apartment really quick. Because we're so close. Please. Please. I just need one. Yes! And another upgrade point, bro. I live here now! This is my new home! We don't live in a fucking shipping container anymore. The box felt so heavy. I was like, something is amiss. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't throw it away. I'll heat it up at my house later. Okay, cool. Feed a stray. There are signs that a stray animal has been nosing around near the unit. Gimme pet. Stray fed. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The stray hops up onto a work surface and looks out of the unit's small window. It doesn't acknowledge your presence, it just sits there, beside the tray of crumbled crackers, staring out at the Lowens. Yeah, apartment all the way. Hi, Thor! I'm sorry you're not having a good Friday. What is this cat's story? Are there more on the station? You haven't seen another in the low end, but in this vast mega structure, that means little. There could be a whole colony of cats like this, one down in the Warrens. You look at the sleek dark fur and sharp eyes. It doesn't look ragged, it looks at home. In fact, its presence in the unit makes you wonder if this is the stray's apartment, which you were squatting in. I'm just gonna watch, I don't want to scare it away. Hi, dolphins! Though the stray is looking out at the station, you feel its intention on you, waiting for you to spring your trap. You remain relaxed and watch as something flickers in its eyes, perhaps the reflection of a passing ship. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking at the broken crackers. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. It triggers something in you, a recognition of life, totally unlike your own, but still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. The stray licks crumbs from its fur. Do you like it here? The stray flicks their tail at the sound of your voice. It's hard to imagine the stray liking anything, or at least being vulnerable enough to admit to it, but the stray's pleasure at existing here, in this place, shines through its every sinew. It is not that the stray is always happy on the eye, but the stray is engaged by this place. It is alive here. You turn your eyes to the window, the one that the stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and the ships together. You feel something pass between you and the stray, a kind of acknowledgement of each other, a sense that each of you might share something with the other, a point of connection. Then all at once, the stray yawns wide, hops down from the unit and brushes along your legs, and then it's gone, out through the unit door and back into the corridors of the low ends. We have a stray! Made it to the last day vacation and managed to get food poisoning. No, I'm so sorry, Thor. That is the worst. Food poisoning is terrible. I do hope you can get rid of it soon. Okay, I raised my Intuit to +2. Okay, so our apartment is taken care of. What else do we have up here? What was this? Oh, this was to leave. I don't want to leave. Let's see, spacer socializing. The hub is thronging with spacers from across the surrogate systems. They can be a prickly bunch, but they know the place well. Up here, there's no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays. Do I want to start this? Hi, MJ, welcome in. Yeah, definitely stay hydrated for sure. Hell yeah, cozy Fridays. Okay. Let's go get started on the Greenway, I guess. I have not. I've actually never heard of that, ham and taters. Hi, Fro. Yeah, no arches so far today. I'm sorry you're having such a busy Friday. Hopefully it's going well, though. I hope you're doing well. Where the fuck do I even get this? Oh, I have one. Joseph! Thank you so much for the gift sub! Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Your good deed for the day approved. Thank you, thank you. The Greenway roils beneath you like a silt-choked river. If what Navigator said was true, then no one has accessed these networks since the collapse. The hunter and killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. So why then, you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just that the bit rot has set in, the entropy of systems and reducing everything to shadows and light? You watch as the slotted cipher fizzles in the one open, distorted gateway on this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. A river of swirling darkness, you are spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. Sounds like the Bane, I was born in darkness, molded by it. His whole little speech. Yeah, Citizen Sleeper 2 comes out soon. It's not that the Greenway was hiding in the darkness. It is made of darkness. It is filled by this substance, this process, this swarm. Now you're among it. You notice that a swarm is exactly what it is, a billion individuals moving in a flow. There's no network map here, no nodes and threads, only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configuration endlessly. Then you see them, a figure, turned away, the only bright spot in the dark river. You push closer through the storm. Gardener? They are facing away, at least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown that it is hard to tell. Even from this distance, you can see their flesh is moving, flowing. You watch, silent, as they stoop and reach down. In their hand is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers, they press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through its trembling soil. Then they move away, go a little farther, and repeat the process as if they were sowing a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster, and they quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they planted the object and look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon and something inside. You reach down and pick it up. It's cold, but it thrums with energy. You look towards the path of the figure, but they are long gone. When you blink out of the cloud, back to the leaves and the dappled light of the Greenway, you hold a seed in your hands. That's crazy, Elder. What the heck? So we have a seed. We literally have a seed. Okay. Exploring the Greenway is unlike any other place on the eye. Its overgrown chambers defy mapping. We're almost there with that one. Ooh, farm stacks. Hi, table. Welcome in. Steal the harvest? There's loads of food here. Why should these farmers keep it to themselves? If you can do it quickly, they might not even notice it's gone. Work for the stacks. Some farm stacks from the old station that have survived and the farmers that work. Oh, we can work here. And then barter for food. Okay. All right, we need to go in the cycle. We're gonna be a Greenway farmer, chat. Look at our new crib. This is so nice. We'll leave food for a stray. It ain't much, but it's honest work. I need money. Nice. Okay. Nice. Mushroom Groves, the aviary. All right, let's see here. While the grove mushrooms are dangerously inconsistent, spores provide a chance to gather or study these species in an untouched form. Where's my, like, reward? Oh, 2 grove spores. What do I do with the grove spores? The fungus that grow in the deep groves of the Greenway are typically avoided, but those with sharp eyes might find useful fruiting bodies. Grill caps. Okay, there's one. Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with gene-tweaked birds. Now this chamber is a mess of overgrowth. You can change that. Cut away the choking vines, stop the rot, and this place could be turned back into a garden of sorts. All right. I need to make more money, though. All right. And then I guess I'll eat here. I don't feel like that gave me as much as the other guy gives me, energy-wise. All right. When should I start the DLC, Edge? I don't know, like, where... I don't know where, like, end game is. Like, I'm not sure how this progresses to be, like, an end game. Hi, Ghostface! Welcome in! Okay, we got 2 grill caps. I guess we can start trying to make a garden here. Snacks and sips acquired? Hell yeah. It's a bit difficult to describe. There are still things to explore and people to meet in the new areas you just started to unravel. Okay. I don't really want to do anything with the commune. Invis wants to make his old recipe. We'll need 3 handfuls of grill caps, fresh and firm. So he needs 3. Is this like a good reward? I guess I'll try giving him his mushrooms. And more Unravel of the Worlds. I was gonna save the 2 because I noticed with the DLC I need 2 mushroom caps. But if I'm not doing the DLC for a hot minute still, then perhaps I will just give 3 to Imphis. Okay. Maybe I'll give me cheaper food. Invis is working on gathering the ingredients and preparing the mushrooms. He doesn't like to rush these things. Fuck, now I can't buy food from him. Until 3 days and I'm starving. Who do I can sell this shit mine to somebody for cash. Was it this place? Yeah. I don't need cash though right now. I'll still save it. All right, I need food. This takes dice to eat. I'm gonna have to eat at the farmer place again. I don't feel like they gave me as much energy as Imphis place does, but can't eat there. The man is working. All right, time to end this cycle. Okay, back to the Greenway. Nice. A new day threatens. Damn, I'm 1 away. And then let's go, I guess, back up the spoke. I love this music. Nice, and I got 5 cryo. I need to make money, bro. I'm spending money and I'm not making money. Entered the raffle for Switch 2 in-person event in LA, hoping I get in. Nintendo site was ass as usual. I hope you win, Muffin! No make, only spins. Yeah, the switch here looks really pretty. Super sleek. Oh, complete scenes. What scenes? What do I have? Was it something up here? It is. Oh, shit. Bliss. Cute. No way, Moritz. You take those substandard filters back to the shit heels who sold you them. You hear the voice echoing out of the bay as you pass, and moments later, someone who you assume is Moritz drifts out with it, dragging a pallet of filter cartridges by a tether. Hey, you out there. The same voice echoes out of the entrance. Looking for work? Yes? I just need a hand. Get in here. The voice is coming from someone shorter than you expected. She's floating in the microgravity of the docking bay beside a half-deconstructed life support unit that looks like it might have exploded at some point. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that. Just help me with the casing. All right then. She deftly moves around the unit, making space for you beside the central seam in the dented case. Just take a grip here and lift out and up. Then I can get in and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with the wrench. Whole thing is twisted as shit. You dig your fingers under the casing and lift it away, the metal squealing from the force. She puts her hands under, spinning the wrench to slip out the bolts, catching them in her other hand when they spiral free. All good. The casing lifts off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. She pats you on the shoulder, offering little in the way of an explanation. What do you do here? Repairs, fit-ups, teardowns. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the ductwork, looking for fractured pipes. We haggle for contracts, but the good ones get snapped up quickly by the bigger bays, so here I am trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance tugs. Small-time stuff. Hold this. She rips out a ribbed pipe and hands it to you like a freshly caught fish. We turn stuff around fast and neat, and maybe we get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts hissing in the unit, and Bliss quietens? Such a weird word. Bliss quietens it with a precise whack. But to be honest with you, the way things are going, I can already see the other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks up at you. I'm almost out of luck. Offer to help. I appreciate it. Let me finish before you jump, though. She keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. There we are. Bliss pulls her hand from deep inside the unit, and out it comes, clutching a lumpen cube, scorched black. This thing must have overloaded and popped half itself out the side. You both duck down to the side of the unit and spot the exit wound. Its edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will you? Head to the rack. You kick off from the unit and drift over to the wall racks where a catalog of parts sit secured in clamps. Colored tape and scrawled notes flutter across the wall, a complex organizational system of Bliss's own design, or just a big mess. You try to pick out the right part. M2 converter? You grab the part and push back to the unit. Bliss holds out an arm and you pass it over. The converter is spinning gently as it leaves your hand. Perfect, you passed. She straightens up from the unit. That is, if you want to work here. Bliss rubs her hands clean, looking down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. You seem like you might at least be better at spotting a clean air filter than Moritz. Yes, a job. Wait, she frowns at the racks. That's not all of it. My old business partner, they rinsed the place, emptied the accounts. To bid for jobs, we need to put down deposits. Bring in parts, pay tug fees. For that, she looks nervous, embarrassed. We need chits. You want me to pay to work? Come on, it's not like that. We'd be partners, straight split. Bliss settles herself again against the unit and looks off into the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am asking any random passerby to be my business partner. No offense, she manages a smile. It's pretty weird. I get it. Thanks, she meets your eye. I appreciate it. Bliss goes back to working on the unit. Look, it's no pressure. You find the money or you find someone who has, or you just forget the whole thing. Up to you. She gestures for you to help her refit the casing and you both slot it back into place. I think I'm good to wrap this one up for now, but if you're into it, come back and we can bid on a new contract. Something to get our teeth into, something that pays. She gives you a serious look. You can trust me, I don't say this stuff lightly. You kick away from the bay, propelling yourself back to the handholds at the entrance. You slip out with a wave, and as you do, someone slips back in. You hear Bliss as you glide down the passageway. Moritz, I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean. You smile. Seems like this could be interesting. All right. A scam or an opportunity? Bliss seems solid enough, and this might be your best chance to get on Hub's repair trade. 100 cryo? I am broke. I'm gonna be broke. I'm out of dice right now anyway. Interesting. We'll end this cycle. How's my boy coming along with his fricassee? Still cooking. We just need one more. Nice. Can we make a garden now? Hi, Horn. How's it going? Happy Friday. The old growth of the aviary has created a rich medium into which you can place the spores from the groves. They'll grow well here. The spores? Where do I get spores? Here. I see. You just woke up? Hell yeah. I hope you got some good sheep. I don't know that I want to spend a full... Do I just go pay $100 to hopefully get a better job? I think I'm gonna need to. That's a yikes, though. Hi, Morpheus. Welcome in. Well, here goes all my money. Hey, Chivo. Bliss is bidding on jobs at the hub. It'll take a few cycles and some perseverance before she comes in. Great. Great. Where can I make some cash in the meantime, bro? There goes all my monies. Achievement broke as fuck. As you say your goodbyes to the other enforcers and walk back through the low end, a chirruping catches your attention. In a quiet corridor away from the main thoroughfares, someone has snuck a small recorder to the wall with a suit sealant tape. Written across the fluorescent tape is one word: sleeper. You peel it away from the wall, and as you do, it triggers some kind of improvised trip switch. Sleeper, Sabine's voice crackles through. I have seen you with Yadigan members. Are they holding you captive now too? A high whine. I'm sorry if I have dragged you into this. Do not trust them. Something is happening within the gang. Some kind of power struggle. You cover the speaker a little, their voice too loud in the quiet corridor. I will come soon. Thanks to your efforts, I have located most of their properties. At the right time, a pause. I will see you soon. Don't give up. Remember our deal. The recording cuts out. You stare at the recorder, processing what you have just heard. Hearing Sabine's voice again open up something inside of you. An SNARP employee. Do you know that I know? You struggle with a mix of concern and distrust. You throw the recorder into a nearby waste chute as you leave the corridor, still unsure who to trust, and head quietly out to the low end. Yeah, Castic gave us a big raid last night. That was crazy. Hi, Hooch. How's it going?
A gift, you say?
Horn, thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna sell this shit mine part now. Fuck it. Give me big money. 30. I'll take it. I think that's the highest I've ever seen my view count. It obviously didn't last, but it was really wild to look down at OBS and see like 1,200 viewers. Even if it was just for like a split second, that shit was crazy. I don't think I've ever had a view count that high. Again, it was from a raid. It was only for like 5 minutes before people like dip out or whatever. But yeah, because both C Cat Play and Casticlism raided me back to back last night. I was in both Cass and Cat's chats back to back. They were both like, we're gonna raid B. That's so cute. I felt so bad because I was hopping into Marvel Rivals, which is not a game that like either of their communities are like into. But like we were just at like a good stopping point in Rebirth and the point of no return. So, but it was really, really, really cool. Okay. Let's rest in this cycle. Cass's community is pretty into Rivals. A lot of us play it. Oh, do you? Oh, well, that's good to know then. Very cool. I was lurking in all 3 channels, so at one point I had you running at 3 tabs. That's so crazy. Yeah, that was pretty wild. Oh, he's ready. Invis is preparing the grill caps. He has had to heavily adapt his recipe, he says, but the smell is already incredible. Incroyable. It emanates from a strange purplish white bulb you have never seen before, and he is slicing it finely. Dang, really, Core? I know she does like a lot of like YouTube. I feel like when you have a very active YouTube that you regularly post content to, I feel like that can definitely help Twitch growth. I do not have an active YouTube. That's awesome. That's really cool she's grown so much. That's super admirable. I was trying to think of the word. Like, inspiring. That's more of the word. I ain't getting famous, Horn. That ain't happening, but I could never forget you guys. Y'all are crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Growth is very hard. I don't even know how I've grown to what I've grown to be honest. He brushes and slices the mushrooms and then places them in the wok with the sliced bulb and the oil. They caramelize there in that well-worn crucible. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns down the heat. A sprinkle of leaves in the final touch. I do read messages, man. Gets hard sometimes, but being awesome and no self-doubt. I got plenty of self-doubt. Bro, the scam text messages are trying so hard. This is the first time I've ever seen this one. Due to concerns regarding the quality of a recently sold product, we are offering a full refund. We kindly ask that you contact us as soon as possible with a link. I've never seen that one before. Sheesh. Delete. Not today, suckers. Yeah, not sus at all. They're going so hard with it, yeah. We have a moment, Sleeper. He smiles. Do you have a story? Yeah, please click this link. But no, a lot of self-doubt. Dude, I self-doubt myself all the time. Like, I think that's just literally part of streaming. If there's someone that can literally just stream consistently full time and never have self-doubt, they're a god. An actual god. True, chat does help throw it in the trash. I get 3 to 4 calls back to back insisting me call back. Hell no. Taters, I can't click sus links. Just give us your bank info and we'll transfer the money for the suspiciously unnamed product that you totally bought from us. Yeah, exactly. Because Thurs isn't here, you do have an active YouTube. Fair. You need a channel unearned confidence to mediocre. Well, it's like crazy because like you battle with not feeling good enough and not feeling a sense of success because there's a lot of comparing yourself to other creators, right? Like there just is. So sometimes you get in that brain loop of like, why am I not doing as good as so-and-so? But then on the flip side of that, when you are doing really well in moments, then you have the imposter syndrome where you're like, I don't deserve all this. Like why, like I'm just a girl, I don't deserve all this. So like, you're literally shitting on yourself one moment, and then when you do feel successful, you're shitting on yourself for being successful. So it's just like, there is no like in between. If someone can stream with actual roaches on them and be famous, you can be famous too. Huh? Something in the scent of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia, something distant and melancholic. It seems like the story should match that feeling somehow, and maybe you will feel better for telling it. Recall your oldest memories. You start by explaining that when you were emulated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it is an intentional part of the process, a way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable, or perhaps it is a side effect of the imperfect emulation. You admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some memories survive and that on occasion they come back to you, like shadows passing overhead. You detail one recurring memory, which despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it familiar, always fades as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment that comes with this memory, and then how the wholeness slips away to leave you feeling like you have forgotten something important, but just can't bring it to mind. Infus nods throughout cooking as he does with deft and skillful movements. You start to trail off when you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have feel like both yours and someone else's at the same time, and how that always fills you with a certain sadness. The sadness of remaining forever unknown even to yourself. Infus finishes cooking and meets your eye. I'm sorry, Sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the wok to one side. I appreciate you sharing with me. He smiles. I hope it lightens you a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps the gyros into it, their yellow color mixing with the pale sauce and whirls and blooms. Eat. The dish is delicious, filling. It warms you as you eat it in a way you weren't even sure your body could be warmed. It is a small mercy, you think, that SNRP left you this pleasure. Many of the features of frames are there to simulate human experience. You know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewired, so their need for embodied experience must be met. That is why you breathe even when you do not need air. Without that simulation, the sensation of drowning would be unbearable. Food serves another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it to produce energy from the raw material. Vitamins and minerals are excess, of course. Your frame only needs raw power. So much is wasted. And yet, while you eat this food and feel that warmth, nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. As you finish, Infus takes the bowl, the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you, and neither of you feel the need to say anything more. Instead, you simply exchange nods and walk your separate ways back into the bright market, somehow changed. Cute. Hi, Devil, welcome in. Yeah, for sure, MV. And I don't even have a large following, maybe leads more to the side of self-doubt. Yeah, maybe so, artist. Yeah, that sounds dope, Horn. Matsutake broth. So he needs a different type of mushroom now. Damn, we are full of energy too. Okay. Our techie body could run on efficient fuel with no byproducts, but instead we eat food and need to poop. Yes. Precisely. All right. So now we need one more thing of spores here. Sheesh. So I have a garden now. Fungal growth. The spores need time to germinate and spread in the aviary. The indirect sun of a few cycles should help them along. I wonder if these will give us the mushrooms that Emphas needs now. Pretty cool. Yeah, fungal growth. The music is really cozy. Okay. Let's go up here, I guess. She's still bidding on our job. I paid $100 to have a job. Did I get scammed? Yes or no? Hella. Rent a capsule? The only place to sleep on the hub, hacked off a colony ship and welded to the ring. They are surprisingly expensive to rent. That's what that unlocked for me? I spent all those dice to unlock that? Why? Considering you didn't even get hired, big yes. I mean, we're hired. I only got one Dyadigan Insider. Pepe hands. Can I hack anything for money down here anymore? I need money. And I've got a 1 die. That would be perfect for Gamba. But I see no Gamba opportunities. Money, 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 money. 6. All right. Addicted to the Gamba. All right. Let's end the cycle. God damn it. You got pizza? Pizza sounds good. I might order Korean. We have movie night tonight. What's the movie we're watching? It's got a really long name. Moon redeemed it. That's still going. Hi, Nico. Happy Friday. Master and Commander. I've literally never heard of it until he redeemed it. Like, I don't even know what it is. Yeah, it's a People Talk name. The Far Side of the World, the movie, part 2, the end of Russell Crowe. Sheesh. Yeah, it's Russell Crowe. Guess I'll just try and make some money. I don't know what else to do. Ship warfare in the 1700s. Interesting. Interesting. No, it's definitely not an indie movie, I don't think. I can't do anything here. Hi, Lita. Good morning. How are you doing? It's like a 20-year-old movie. I don't really know what else to do here. Alita, thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I feel like I'm running out of things to like do. I don't really know what else to do other than just try and make more money from this thing. Always sleepy, same. Didn't do too well at the box office. Yeah, I've literally never heard of it. Why does this give me so like only one Yadigan Insider? Oh damn, Core. Dedge. This is only one at a time. Your parents have it on VHS? Sheesh. No! Moritz. Hey, a quiet voice greets you as you leave. Sleeper, it's me. No, I shouldn't have gambled. I had one good dice in there and I was like, nah, let's see. Hi, Darth. Hi, Apollo. Flick. It give me time to start the expansion. I mean, I don't know that I have good stable income yet. I paid $100 to this chick that's gonna go bid on jobs for us. So I'm hopefully gonna have income with her here shortly, but I'm waiting a few cycles, but I'm about to have to buy more stabilizer. Moritz, he pauses. I work for Bliss. He rubs the back of his head. You're not an easy person to find. I don't really have an address. Moritz holds up his hands. Hey, no judgment. It's cool. You both stand there for a moment, each waiting for the other to speak. So... yeah. Well, Bliss needs you. A job just came in, a real big one, and she's asking for you to come up and help her out. He nods sagely. I'll be right there. Nice, yeah. Moritz stands there for a little while, unsure if the message is delivered. I've got it. Cool, cool, cool. He looks around. Bliss just likes me to do a thorough job, you know? He rubs his hands together before burying them in his jacket pockets. See you, Sleeper. Moritz ambles off down the corridor, kicking at a filter cap. On his way out. Time to head to Bliss's Bay then. Yeah, this chick. So let's go see if we can make some money with her. Did I need to do anything over here? Okay, so I'm still waiting on that. Okay. Bro, my dice suck. I don't know what I'm getting done today. I can't. I only get one gamba per cycle. I feel like there's a cat hair in my lipstick. Okay, before we do this, I do need to pee, so I'm gonna go take a quick break. All right, so we will do this in just a second. I'm gonna take a quick break and go pee. You guys get cozy, get a snack, and I will be right back. have returneth. Are we stopping pyramids? Yeah, PP Poo Poo got kicked off Twitch. So did Sales Finger. Sad times. Good. Thanks, guys. Hi, Sean. How's it going? New emotes coming, though. Yeah, Sales Finger and PP Poo Poo got booted by Twitch. But new emotes on the way. We'll have 3 new static and 2 new animated, so... My guess is somebody reported the finger emote and then Twitch like looked at the rest of my emotes. Sales Finger probably got reported because it is like kind of a crude gesture. So that one I understand. And my guess is Twitch, like once that one got reported, they like took a survey of all my emotes. A lot of toilet emotes get removed. Like I know Dee used to have a toilet emote when I got mine. She was like, what? She's like, I'm so jealous mine got removed. And so mine lived for a long time, but if the other one got reported, then they probably saw the PP Poo Poo one. So they're BTTV emotes now, unfortunately. You passed your probation at work today? That's good, right? Probation sounds bad. But I'm glad you're good. We can't have toilet emotes on a hot tub pull stream emotes. I know, that's the crazy thing. Like, what do you mean? I can't have, like, she's fully clothed. Like, there's not even anything remotely, like, gross about my PP Poo Poo emote. It's just sad. It's very sad. Oh, this is gonna suck with the dice I got. Very good. They need to have a reason to sack me now. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Fuck them. Okay, I'm not gonna do this today. Or this cycle, I mean, because my dice suck. They can drop you whenever they want. Oh, okay. I didn't quite understand. Probation here usually means you've fucked up and you're on probation. Yeah, I'm not doing this cycle with these dice. We gonna wait a cycle. I'll just make some easy free cash right here. Yeah, they start you on that, and then I guess you can go back on it later, but we use probation in both ways. Gotcha. Dolby is free from the oppression of the taxman. Nice, Elder. Now the question is, do I go ahead and buy more stabilizer and use it? And risk only getting 2 dice? I mean, I'm gonna need to buy stabilizer no matter what. I may as well buy it. The question is, do I use it? I'm gonna not use it, I think. I'm gonna see if I can get 3 more dice. Probation period in America is just a way to fuck people out of full-time benefits at the start of employment in case the employee doesn't work out. Oh, yeah, that's fair. We have, like, at my old job, we had, like, an unofficial probationary period. Like, you couldn't qualify for benefits until you'd been there for, like, 90 days at least, I think, or something like that. So... that makes sense. Please give me 3. Please give me 3. Sounds good, Sean. Have a good night. Get some good sleep, dude. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, these are good. These are good. Oh, shit. This is not good. I didn't... oh, fuck. Okay. We should be able to top this off next cycle. I am dumb and didn't realize this was like a time. Okay. We gotta finish that. They really needed me. I was like, fuck that, so skip that. Nice. One of those supports got 30-ish kills. Last support was Rocket, and we know he ain't getting kills. Wait, just lost a game where we both DPS, both tanks, and one of the supports got 30-ish kills. Nice. Okay, I need to get food. Or actually, I'm not even gonna eat because I'm gonna stabilize at this. Oh wait, I need to stabilize. Okay. Yeah, I should eat. Okay, home, stabilizer. End cycle. Why is it giving me shit dice? Come on, give me two, give me two, give me two. You bitch. Are you serious? Okay. Christ. As you both wait in the airlock for it to cycle back to the bay, Bliss thumps you on the arm. Nicely done, Sleeper. We cleared that contract, no problem. She stretches. Once we're back in the bay, we can check if the payment has come through and divide it up. She stretches. Feels good. The airlock clunks and the lights flicker, and a moment later you are back in the bay where Moritz is at the racks trying to figure out where the mess of tools Bliss left in her wake should be hung. Hey, Moritz. Moritz looks over his shoulder. Sleeper. He spins a wrench in his hand. Looked like clean work out there. He nods respectfully. You look over at Bliss, who's already gliding over to her management console. She twirls a little as she crosses the cavernous bay. No one you've ever met moves as well in 0G as she does. It's like she was born into it.
May this sacrifice pacify the Gamba god sales bless.
Man, the Gamba gods hate me right now. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Just imagining B playing craps and losing the roll, just shouting, fuck, and then looking at the dice like, you bitch. Yeah, I would. That sounds like me. Shit. Bliss slams a fist onto the console. Shit, shit, shit. What's up? I can't even... Bliss closes her eyes. Come here. Bliss calls you over. Look at this. Just look. She spins the terminal screen and you see the details for the bay's account. You see an entry for the Ember's wake, a repair fee paid in full the moment you finished up the job. But then directly after, the whole amount was transferred back out into the unknown account. What the hell? This is the work of my ex. She punches the terminal. He must have coded a backdoor into the machine before he left. She rubs her forehead. There's no way we can... She pauses, thinking. Moritz, throw me that wrench. You gonna fix it? Moritz spins the wrench across the bay. Bliss smiles. Something like that. Bliss brings the wrench down on the terminal hard. You flinch backward as a hail of computer parts spill up into the bay in a glittering arc. Fragments of screen, memory, sections of the casing. When Bliss is done, she clips the wrench to her tool belt. Try backdooring your way into that, you shit. Moritz drifts out from his hiding place amongst the racks. Bliss, he says tentatively, you want me to... He looks at the arc of the fragments drifting around the bay nervously. Bliss shakes her head. No, she sighs. I've got it. You go get me a new terminal. Cheapest you can find. Cobble one together from pieces at the Ord Exchange if you have to. She looks over at you. I'm good now. Bliss glides over a panel by the wall. Don't worry, one of the first things I had installed when we spec'd out this place was a cleaning sweep. She flicks over a plastic cover and huge red button. Watch yourself. She hammers the button and a row of laser emitters unfold from the bay wall. They start crawling their way across the work area, frying the debris as they do in pulses of burning light. Bliss smiles. It's that or just space the whole bay every few cycles. You okay? Not really. She stares at the sweep panel. Just don't seem to be able to extricate myself from this shit, no matter how hard I try. The cleaning sweep buzzes and crackles as it works its way across the bay. That account wasn't everything. I'm not that stupid. Once Mertz gets back, I'll secure it and flush everything else. She flicks a nearby piece of debris into the path of the sweep. Clean break. Then we take another contract. That's it. She shuts off the sweep as it reaches the near end of the bay. You don't want the cryo back? Oh, I want it, but it's gone. He could have transferred it anywhere. She looks out across the hub, and even if I knew where he was, the last thing I want is to ever see him again. Bitch, that was my money too! She rubs her forehead. I'm sorry, Sleeper. I know you worked for this too, but next time won't be the same. Better not be. She looks away. See you in a few cycles. Moritz will let you know. She kicks off into the bay to finish cleaning up. What the fuck? Hi, Wub Wub. Welcome in. At least this gives me a little bit. Yeah, he gives me way more energy. All right. So I guess we maybe, well, I don't know that I want to start the DLC amidst, it's better. Amidst like a pending contract. We have to wait 2 more cycles. But I don't really have much else to do. Oh, I could finish this. This time you meet inside Rabia's office, although now that you've seen it, office seems like the wrong term. You find her stood in an almost bare, shadowy unit midway through a sequence of stretches. There are 2 low stools and a terminal in the corner, but it seems that most of the space is taken up by a heavy punching bag, rubber matting, and a stack of weights. When Rabia turns to greet you, you realize she's missing an arm. The prosthetic she usually wears is set in a cradle near the terminal, a web of colored wires running to it. Updates, she says, noticing you looking where her artificial arm usually is. Nothing to worry yourself with. Of course. Sit, says Rabia, gesturing to the 2 diminutive stools. You both settle in the stools, Rabia crossing her legs on top and sitting straight backed. Gia told me you have been doing the rounds, collecting tithes, patrolling the ward. She smiles. Some of the enforcers are impressed, and I hear you handled a few difficult circumstances. Nicely done. Wanted to see for myself. She raises an eyebrow. See what for yourself? If the stories are true. I see. Rabia flexes her neck side to side. And the conclusion? Still deciding. Well, Sleeper, Rabia says teasingly, please keep us updated on any progress. Joking aside, I know that for you, life on the Eye has been a struggle, but I hope we can do something about that from here onwards. Though some of our members may not see it this way. I know you too are a refugee. She looks at you solemnly. That is why you have come to us. Oh shit. So I get to play this out and just... And that story there could be pretty cool too. Wait, what? This? Play this out? Enough, Rabia. Sabine's voice cuts through the conversation. I'm tired of listening to your affected nobility. They cross the room, Rabia's baton in their hand, the end lit with sparking electricity. Rubaiyat looks between the two of you. I suppose this ambush was another cooperation between you two? She looks strangely unfazed. Stay silent. Sabine pauses, thrown off by your silence. Rubaiyat takes this opportunity to act. She leaps from the stool and, fainting past Sabine, grabs the baton and twists it inwards. She's by far the stronger, and she pushes Sabine to their knees, plunging the cracking end of the baton toward their chest. They freeze there, Sabine struggling to keep the cracking baton from their skin. I don't know which one to trust. Stop. Then you support them? Rubaiyat asks you, her eyes not leaving Sabine. Your loyalties are so easily swayed. I thought you were more than Yannick's attack dog, Rubaiyat, Sabine spits back. Are you not able to think for yourself? Rubaiyat holds the baton strong, and for a moment you think she's about to hammer it down into Sabine's chest. But after a painful wait, she throws Sabine down instead, then spins the baton in her hand, thumbing a switch and shutting it off in a single move. Rubaiyat, explain. They both look at you, each still catching their breath as if they had forgotten about your presence. Explain what? How the moment I call my enforcers will come down here and take them away? Rubaiyat cracks her neck. You were lucky I didn't kill you. I would have had every right. Every right, she shouts, the anger a release of tension more than a threat. Sabine lifts themselves a little. Bruised from the fall, they roll onto their side and cough. Rubaiyat gives them some space, sitting back on the stool. Sabine props himself up on their elbows and fixes Rubaiyat with a hard stare. You have something to say? Rubaiyat taunts. Say it. This is your final opportunity, because after this, she laughs, no coming back. What's the point? Sabine breathes heavily. She refuses to listen to criticism of the great Yadigan project. Rubaiyat collects herself. Speak. She folds her arms and waits to be convinced. Sabine takes a breath, organizing her thoughts. They go to start, pause, then decide on another approach. Eventually they say it. Yannick is a traitor. Rubaiyat immediately flinches, her eyes going to her prosthetic arm, her muscles clenching, but she rides it out, more eager to prove Sabine wrong than she is to hurt them, at least for now. When I came here from S&ARP, they glance at you, gauging your reaction. It was Yannick who was one of the first to support me, to look after me. I should have known then, but I was naive and afraid. Sabine turns to you, Sleeper. They take a breath. I know that I should have told you I worked for S&ARP long ago, but I thought you would abandon me, and you are my final friend. What you should know is that I left S&ARP because I was running for my life. I leaked documents on the Sleeper program, on the illegal and immoral practices it relied on, to the press. S&ARP wanted me dead, and I fled as far as I could to this refuge at the edge of the surrogate systems. Sabine stops to collect themselves. We're winning, Mabbers! What does this have to do with Yannick? Rubaiyat interrupts. The Sleeper knows you're S&ARP. I told them. And while you hide beneath the cover of being a whistleblower, you and I both know you worked on the Sleeper program. Yannick told me as much. Hi, Angel. Welcome in. Sabine's face falls. It is true. They glance at you and then away, ashamed. They lift their head. But it is Yannick, not me, who is in the pocket of S&ARP. Rubaiyat flinches again. I can prove it. He made some kind of deal to keep me here, to tie me up in debt, to lock me away in exchange. Rubaiyat slams her hand on the desk. Just tell us, for God's sake. In exchange for those, Sabine flinches, nodding toward Rubaiyat's prosthetic arm in its cradle. He's been using Yadigan enforcers, using you as test subjects for S&ARP technology. I have the data to prove it. He's been bringing them in under the guise of stolen shipments and having me fit them, knowing each one is capturing data and sending it back to its makers. Rubaiyat's fixed expression has started to fade. Sabine produces a slate. It's all here. Thousands of hours of usage data, failure rates, error dumps. These are untested implants, Rubaiyat. They could short out, fail, cause cascading failures across a person's body. And they have. Sabine suddenly looks incredibly tired. I thought the error rate in the units was down to them being stolen or modified. I have tried to fix hundreds of failures in my time here. Not all of them. They stop, unable to continue. Rubaiyat closes her eyes and breathes in, then she opens them again. She holds out a hand to Sabine. Show me, she says. Later, much later, when you leave, Sabine is still taking Rubaiyat through the manifests and usage data, both them crowded around the terminal as Sabine leads Rubaiyat through each layer of Yannick's betrayal. Hi, Spring Shields! As you leave, Sabine catches your eye and something passes between you. Something like a thank you or a sorry or some other expression that communicates both sadness and hope. Aw, cool. And we got an upgrade point. I'm gonna put this here so I at least have a point in Endure. Like when I'm... It's not just gonna be at 0. Rabai and Sabine have holed up in her office for a while now. What are they planning? Okay. So we're working on that. We're waiting on Bliss and Moritz. How's the Greenway coming? Chat is Dumba and Send. Perfect. Two random mushrooms. That's all we need to give to Imphis. I think we only needed 2. Seems the classes we choose from at first just determine our starting stuff, but everyone can buy. Yeah, which is pretty cool. Yeah, he only needed 2 fancy mushrooms for a Matsutake broth. Okay, so he's supplied. And then now I guess we just top this off with getting a little extra cash. 6 whole doll hairs. Great. Cool. In cycle. Some pretty good dice for the day. Doll hairs, not ball hairs. Yuckies. I do need more Griot caps to start the DLC soon. That gave me energy. Did it give me any Griot caps? Did I not get any Griot caps from that? Hello? It's giving me so much energy. I'm capped on energy. I just want Griot caps, bruv. What the frick? That was a waste. Or... Can I put spores in here? No. So I'm just wait, like I literally don't really have anything to do right now. I think there's like, what, 1 more cycle on this? Oh, 2 more. I need money. And they're making me do work while I'm lurking. That is unacceptable. I keep forgetting it's a long weekend for people too. I didn't get MLK Day off at my last job, so. Hi, Jack Toner. Welcome in. You just found out today? Yeah, I did not get MLK Day off on Forge. Yeah, I only got like the major holidays off. My job did not give a fuck. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with all these dice. I have nothing to really do. I guess I'll keep trying to get more mushrooms so we can start the DLC. You have next week off? MLK Day. You have no fucks about MLK Day off or any other weird government holiday? Yeah, my job either. You don't get MLK Day off either? Yeah. The only Monday holidays I get off are Memorial Day and Labor Day. Yep, that's how it was for me too. That is indeed how it was for me too. This just seems like such a waste though, because it's just gonna give me more energy probably. Yes! Mushrooms! Oh, you ain't American? I'm American and I didn't get it off. Mushrooms, mushrooms, mushrooms. Yes! So we could start DLC now if we wanted to. We just started getting paid holidays like 4 or 5 days ago. We used to just get like 6 or 7 main holidays off without pay. I was salaried, so I had paid holidays, but hourly workers I don't think had paid holidays. I don't think. I swear she gets like a day off every week or some bullshit holiday. Yeah, government jobs get all the holidays off. Yeah, definitely, Sauce. Definitely. Okay, question is, do I start the DLC or do I wait for Bliss's contract to wrap up so I can focus on that and then start the DLC? I just feel like I'm kind of twiddling my thumbs waiting. I have 2 more cycles before she gets back to me with a contract. So I'm not really sure. You have 22 weeks off every year, including my vacation, so I can't complain really. No, you cannot. What the fuck? How many weeks are in a year? 52? You literally almost get 50% of the year off. Huh? You literally get almost half the year off. What the fuck? That's crazy. Every 3rd week plus 5 weeks vacation. You're a firefighter, aren't you? I think Apollo's a firefighter. I think. Oh, this is from my factory job. I'm also a firefighter. Okay, gotcha. Sheesh. I'm way too thick to be doing that. That's part-time. That's still really cool, though. All right, I guess I'm just gonna end cycle. Europe needs to invade US and give us some of those sweet worker rights.
Stupid!
Still stupid sales bucket.
Thank you so much for the Giga Tier 3 30 months. Still stupid, eh? Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good Friday. One more cycle. I'm literally just like spending all my... I don't feel like I'm playing this game very productively right now. I probably should have started the DLC, but I don't want to be doing that contract and have the DLC going at the same time, I guess. I do work 12-hour shifts Friday to Sunday every third week as well, though, to have the weeks off, but it's easily worth it for me. Damn. I forgot I changed their name to Pyramid Slayer. I was like, who the fuck is that? Wait, who? Oh, Shadow? Pyramid Slayer. Okay. What am I, chopped liver? Sheesh. Sleeper, Moritz is waiting for you on your way out. How have you been? Surviving. Moritz nods. That's the struggle. He glances around. He runs his hand through his hair. I've been meaning to ask you, Sleeper. What's it like? He pauses, suddenly unsure. I mean, you know, what does it feel like? To be a sleeper? Yeah, he shrugs. If you don't mind. It's strange. Yeah. I know I can't understand it, you know, with your frame and, well, everything else, but I wanted to say I have a lot of sympathy for it. Like, having to find a place, having to survive, having no future. He looks down. A lot of people around here understand that. Taters is the OG ad and I'm just the backup. Moritz looks away and you notice him for the first time. Not just as Bliss's assistant, but as someone with their own worries, their own struggles, their own life. You feel bad for not noticing earlier. Moritz looks back at you. Anyway, got a message for you. Bliss sent me down. We've scored another contract and she needs your help. That's the message. He pauses. Look, I know last time the payment didn't come through, but you did good work. Bliss knows that. Okay then, he pauses again. She's doing her best, you know? He nods. See you up there. Moritz turns and strides off, leaving you in the corridor. Time to help Bliss, and maybe this time you think to yourself it'll work out. It better work out. We had an accident last week where a woman had parked her car but forgot the parking brake. So it started sliding behind her and pinned her to the balcony steps. Her foot was pointing the wrong way. Oh, God. That's awful. Out of loop of what's a normal in connection with work and wages and time off. It just kind of depends where you live, really. As you enter Rabia's office, you hear voices. Is that Sabine? You push open the door. Sleeper, what good timing, Rabia calls out as you enter. I wanted to introduce you to someone. The man is standing at the center of the room, speaking quietly with Rabia. He turns as you come in. Meet Yannick. Hi, Valadaz, welcome in. Sleeper, he nods. Been hearing good things from Rabbi. He smiles an easy smile. Stay silent. Rabia effortlessly fills the silence. The sleeper has been running patrols in the ward. They know how we run things. Yannick raises an eyebrow. His eye is concealed behind tinted glasses. You feel his stare even if you cannot see it. Actually, Rabia places a hand on your shoulder. The sleeper was what I wanted to talk to you about. She doesn't spare you a look. What's going on? Well, okay then. Yannick tucks his hands into his pockets. Go on. I'd like to recommend them to your ward. A tiny pause. They have shown themselves to be a capable ally here on the spoke side, but we have more than enough to run our territories. I hear the main block is proving more difficult. Yannick leans forward slowly. It's a mess, Robbie. He waits, his tinted glasses shimmering despite the lack of light in the unit. I can use them, he suddenly decides. Rabia smiles. Good to hear. I can immediately... Yannick cuts her off with a raised hand. 1 second. He steps one surprisingly light step closer to you. You eager to work, sleeper? What kind of work? A question. Yannick lowers his head and raises it again as if he dropped something. Nothing new for you, he answers, not quite looking at you. You don't follow. What is he saying? That concludes it, Yannick pronounces. Sleeper can come work in the ward anytime they like. You shoot Rabia a confused look. Rabia finally glances at you for a moment, but it is so fast you almost miss it. Good. I know you'll be happy with their work, Jan. Yannick reaches out and squeezes her shoulder. Sure, Rabbi, he says. Now please, he says, turning to face you. Let us old friends get back to it. He guides Rabia away, leaving you standing alone. You look to Rabaya, but she's deep in conversation, and so, stunned and confused, you leave. What the hell? What about Sabine? Guess we're gaining Yannick's trust. Maybe we need to infiltrate to really take him down. The sycamore seed needs to be reinforced and sealed, otherwise the crop will be lost. The sycamore seed's internal biome is in trouble. Every action will bring it closer to collapse. Ooh, this is kind of scary. Okay. Let's see what Emphis cooked up for us. Emphis is preparing the Matsutake caps. He cleans them very carefully with a damp cloth before shaving the stalks as if he was sharpening a pencil. His knife slides through them, revealing the bright white of the flesh within. These are good, Sleeper. Very good, he says without looking up. I bartered with Minji for some kelp too, so we can brew the dashi. Dashi? A soup base, very good. Emphis slides the sliced matsutake mushrooms to one side and takes out a closed pan. He opens the lid and you see the green wafer of kelp sitting in a bath of water. Been soaking it since last cycle, Emphis explains. Should be good to warm now. He places the pan over the burner and turns it on low. We have some time now. He wipes his hands clean and throws the cloth over his shoulder. However, there's one difference this cycle, he smiles. You have been the one providing the ingredients, so it's my turn to provide a story. Is it? So it's a real thing? Trial work in sheltered business? Was a test how you do in a normal work environment. Felt I did reasonably well. The result came back as 100% unable to work. Good, this story is important to me. He gestures for you to both sit on the folding stools behind the stall. You see these? Emphis runs a hand over his forearm, tracing the circular scars that mark them like perfect bite marks. Conway called it an anchored interface rig, a mechanical control device for piloting a heavy-duty extraction suit in low-G industrial operations. We called it a bone suit. He points to a pattern of larger circles on his shoulder. They drill in and anchor it here. Then all the way down the arm, he taps each scar on the way. It maps mechanical movements to the suit exactly. A one-to-one mechanical replication. You swing your arm, 2-ton arm swings too. You should have seen the recruitment vids. Strong people in even stronger suits, tearing through stone and scrap. Superheroes. Half my graduating year signed up, from company school to company shuttle. Conway from birth to death. He stares off into the distance for a moment, fighting with the memories. Hi, Dylan. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. But the bone suits weren't good. The rate of failures was high, and failures meant arms torn off, anchors torn out, broken bones. Bad stuff, so after a while, Conway discontinued them. No longer competitive, they said. He checks the broth, turning down the heat and adding the mushrooms. Yeah, doing good. I hope you're having a good Friday. So there we were, hundreds of us with surgical alterations for suits that didn't work. They sent us home, back to that company colony that spat us out, to be cleaners, drivers, cooks. They gave us drugs for the pain and told us to make something of ourselves. When I deserted, bribing some passing spacers to take me into orbit, there were only me and a couple of others left. The rest just faded away. Arthritis, osteoporosis, they folded in on themselves like paper lanterns. That was my generation. Hi, Decca! Happy Friday! You got a steering wheel for the PlayStation? Yo, was that the package you were waiting for? That sounds so dope, Dylan. Time to play some Hot Wheels. The anchor points still ache, still burn. He touches the scars, but what burns worse is the betrayal. I've been on the eye a long time now, but that will never fade. Not that, and not the faces of my friends. Invis reaches over and sprinkles a handful of leaves into the broth. It's ready. Thank you for listening to me. I will not let their story die, and as long as I am telling it, it will remain. Invis pours the broth into a double-walled metal bowl and hands it to you. The heat radiates through your hands, and the smell drifts up, rich and sharp like a pine forest after the rain. I'm doing good, Decca. I hope you had a good Friday. I'd play Need for Speed Hot Pursuit if it worked with it. That's amazing, Dylan. I'm excited for you. Hi, Rockout Guy. Welcome in. You drink the broth slowly, chewing the matsutake and thinking. Invis busies himself with cleaning pans in the bowl, sealing the kelp back up for the day. Then he quietly comes to sit with you while you finish your meal. Neither of you speak, preferring instead to let the story linger in the air a little longer. It's not that there's nothing to say, it's that sometimes in the moments after something, speaking breaks the spell. So you both idle, eager to be in each other's company, Invis taking longer over his cleaning, his packing, and you savoring the final jugs of broth. When you finally finish and hand him the bowl, you feel the spell break and the story leaves you both. As you leave, you know that both of you are somehow a little more empty and a little more full than before. Aww, I like our dinners with Invis. What have I been using more? Indoor? I think I've been having to do indoors a lot more than engages, right? I'm gonna hold on to this and see what my next one is. Yeah, I like Invis a lot. Sinus is bothering a bit, but I had a good Friday. I'm sorry your sinuses are bothering you. Mine are definitely really wonky with all the heat being turned on and stuff as well, so I get that. Okay, let's end our cycle. Okay. Nice. You and Bliss are floating in the bay's airlock, waiting for it to cycle. You pick a few leaves from your clothes as you wait. They float around the chamber as if carried by a lazy wind. Clean work. Bliss bows a little. Well, thank you, Sleeper. You didn't do so bad yourself. She checks her tool belt. Seems like we're getting into a good rhythm. The now familiar sequence of clunks and rattles sound out, and then the door hisses open. The moment it does, you know something has once again gone wrong. I'm gonna lose it. What's all this? Bliss asks a confused-looking Moritz. Beside him are a set of crates anchored to the bay floor. He's clearly just brought them in through the bay's freight lock. Moritz looks nervously between the two of you before answering, it's payment. He runs a hand along the crate. The Sycamore Seed crew just brought them over. He stops, but seeing the look on Bliss's face adds, they were very thankful. I bet they were, she clenches her fist. What the hell is inside? Moritz leans over and struggles with the catches on each side of the top crate. As he does, Bliss turns to you. Don't say it. Bliss stares into space. Don't you dare say it. Say what? You know. She looks back at you. This isn't my fault. Moritz finally gets the catches free and the lid floats off, drifting up into the bay. As it does, a small brown lump floats up with it. Moritz reaches out and catches it as it passes him. Is that a mushroom? Bliss finishes. A damn mushroom. They paid us in mushrooms? Not just mushrooms. He holds out a clump of tightly packed leaves. Produce. Bliss starts laughing. Goddamn Haifa commune should have known they didn't have a chit to rub between them. She knocks a small brown mushroom across the bay. Stop, Bliss. Moritz grabs her hand. These are good, fresh. We can sell them. To who, Moritz? Are we running a grocer's now? We need to cryo, otherwise this whole bay will be shut down. We can't pay for parts with leafy greens. She waggles them in Moritz's face. Moritz is right. Bliss raises an eyebrow. Fine. Maybe Moritz is right, but what do we do between now and market day? She rubs her forehead. What a joke this place is turning out to be. Moritz closes up the catches and starts moving them. It isn't that bad, Bliss. It's a step in the right direction. He glances at you, looking for backup. They'll sell well. Bliss sighs. Looks like I went to business with a couple of wannabe farmers. She laughs. Prove me wrong then. Show me this is a windfall. She kicks away towards the new patched together terminal. Until then, I'll be working on how to keep this place open. Moritz mouths a thank you and goes back to moving the crates. You'd better be on your way too. What the fuck? These mushrooms better sell, bro. Bliss is taking another shot at landing a contract. After the run you've had, this seems like a last chance. Oh, this is still going? Maybe I should start the DLC. Where is... Oh, here we go. Holy energy, what the fuck? God damn. That's rough, mate. I wish I didn't have to keep buying this fucking stabilizer. Alright, end cycle. We won't stabilize just yet, but I wanted to go ahead and buy it, so I had it. Good dice, good dice. All right, so that's still going. Nice. You almost laugh when you see it. The same small recorder is stuck to a different wall this time. Written across the fluorescent tape is that familiar word, sleeper. You grab it quickly. Rabias says sorry. Sabine's voice sparks up once again. She said she didn't have time to brief you before setting you up with the old man. I'm sure you've got the play by now. Earn his trust, work the block, then we need you to get into his office. A pause. It's risky, but obviously you are the only one of us he doesn't already know. Either way, we need you to locate the link to SNR. You hear a shout in the background of the recording. Rabias says, be careful. Sabine continues. The data suggests there's some relay processing the implant data and sending it to SNR, but we can't lock down its position. Either he's moving it or it's moving itself or is rerouting through other relays. We can't understand it. Maybe you can find some details on it in his office. Once he trusts you, you should be able to get close enough to get in the office. You'll only get one shot. The recording cracks and whines. That's the final piece of the puzzle to end this. Hi, Chuck. How's it going? It's always good to have a few spare ones. I don't really have a spare one. It's just my next one. Good luck, Sleeper. I'm sorry, too. Be safe. The recording clicks off, leaving you in silence. You pocket the recorder just in case and walk away. Looks like it's up to you. It's warm again for a couple days until the snow on Sunday. Nice. You spot the countermeasure on the drawer moments before you touch it. This has to be it, but you can't rush it. You look at the countermeasure on the drawer. It looks like some kind of shock trap. If you'd grabbed the drawer, you'd likely have thousands of volts running through your system right now. You wince. Once you find the anchor points, it comes away easily enough. You prise it from the drawer quickly and quietly, then listen for footsteps in the corridor outside. Nothing. All clear for now. You slide your drawer open, looking for other countermeasures that might be inside, expecting to see a chunk of tech, the relay. But as you slip it open, all you see is a handful of wires and an empty implant cradle. Is this some kind of mistake? You freeze for a moment, unsure what to do next. Why keep an implant cradle so carefully guarded? You remember Yannick having an implant, a small plate on the side of his head, just above his ear. You assumed it was for hearing or vision. Those shimmering glasses of his come back to you in your memory. His strange movements, his speech. You look again at the cradle, and there it is, printed in the frame. Proprietary technology, property of S and ARP. Rabaya said the relay moved, what they couldn't get a fix on. What if Yannick was the relay? The thought hits you like a shock. Yannick with a remote relay implanted in his head, networked to every single implanted enforcer in the low end. A shudder runs through you. Is he even in control, or has SNRP wormed its way into the man? Could he even be considered separate from the corporation itself? You think of your own legal status as proprietary technology, a puppet with cut strings. Time to cut Yannick's strings then. You reach around the inside of the cradle and find it, a remote connection, a tiny bead of a transmitter, likely controlling the link to SNRP. There it is. You pause for a moment, then you squeeze it, snap it from the frame, and it crumples, sparks, and dies. It takes a moment before you shout, before the shouts come, before the scream, and you're already on your way out, down the corridor, down through the unit that serves as the lobby to Yannick's office. Then out into the walkway where Yannick lies still, enforcers gathered around him, bemused. I'm leaving. You've seen enough. The connection is cut, and whatever Yannick was or had become is gone. Your anger is a hard core in your chest, and all of it focused on SNRP. Sheesh! Stop the signal. The low end is wild with stories about Yannick's death. You are still waiting for Rabaya to get in touch, but you trust that she will. Damn. We just killed a man. We did stop the signal. Alright, time to end this cycle. Guy killed me, Mal killed me with a sword. How weird is that? What is that from? Oh, Firefly. Serenity. I've seen Serenity, but I saw it so long ago, and I've never seen Firefly, so I was not super into Serenity. Before the series, let me tell you, I was I was like very confused. Couldn't get into it. All right. I don't really know what to do here. Everything is just waiting. Got very into it instead though. Clearly a skill issue. Yeah, it was not my cup of tea. Okay, so we're waiting 2 more cycles for this. We're waiting on Rabaya. I'm just like killing time. Guess I'll just make a little extra cash. Yeah, I've heard Firefly is really good. Yeah, I'm gonna up my... Oops. I'm gonna up my indoor, I think, to +1. Okay. And then I guess I'm gonna go ahead and stabilize as well. Okay. I maybe should have waited to stabilize because I'm literally just killing dice. Like waiting. I'm just waiting for one more cycle for that. 2 more cycles for the VOD Sabine thing. Should I just start the DLC? Surely I can like go back and forth, right, Edge? I still don't really know or understand how the base game even like ends. Like, I feel like we've wrapped up the main story, but there's like no, unless that like you just kind of quit whenever, like is there no final conclusion? Technically you can, but it might be worth just getting through 1 or 2 more cycles to push the other parts. Okay. Where did I get scrap components from? Got 15 cryo. And energy I didn't need. Plus 24 cryo. Nice. Making bank, bro. Let's go again. Nice. Okay. Was there anything else I can do over here for now or nah? $16 cryo, maybe. Plus 6, sick. Some decent cash today in cycle. Sleeper. Mertz is leaning against the corridor wall. It's time. He looks away. Big job just came in. Grand finale. You up for it? All right, then. We're in business. He pushes away from the wall. This has to work, Sleeper. Has to. If it doesn't... Well, it's okay? He frowns. I don't think so, but she isn't hiding that from anyone. Look, Bliss has had a rough time of it. I thought you of all people would understand that. He runs a hand through his hair. Sorry, didn't mean to be... He smiles. Bliss is a good one. She gave me a chance. I owe her. He straightens up. I know you have your own things going on, Sleeper. We all do, but the Bay needs someone. Bliss needs someone. Hell, I need someone to help me keep Bliss from spinning out completely. He snatches the side of his head. Otherwise, there's not much I can do. He shakes his head, and I would hate to not pay back my debts. Moritz stretches. I've got to get back. He nods and walks away. I'm out. See you up there. Okay, let's go see if we get scammed for a third fucking time. At least I didn't have to pay the $100 each time. That would have really pissed me off. Untangle the sails. Patch solar sails. Okay. Oh man, that's gonna take forever. Okay, I'm gonna save these two. I'm gonna drop this here, because you can't go wrong here. And then I'm just gonna use this for energy. Nice, and it gave me another dice back, I think. So will I get 5 again? Or nah? Or will it just prevent me from going down to 3? Oh, I got 5. Do I re-roll these? Oh yeah, okay. I risked it. Even before you enter the office, you can hear the sound of Rabaya working the heavy bag. She's hammering it, the chain creaking as it shakes with each hit. We risked it all, man. She's been like this since... Sabine doesn't finish the sentence. They're sitting on a stool looking at the terminal in the corner, searching through SNARP data you pulled all the cycles ago. Is she okay? Just angry, we all are, but you have to remember she knew Yannick for a long time. Sabine glances nervously at Rabaya. What SNARP did? Rabaya stops punching, and in silence, you can hear her breathing hard. Sabine looks over at her, and you sense something between them. You realize you haven't seen them together since they tried to kill each other in the same unit. A lot's changed since then. They hooked him up like a puppet, Rabaya hits the bag, rigged that thing in his head so they could control him, push the old Yannick out. I don't know why he let them in. Rabaya throws a few more punches, but it's a lesson. Don't let them in. Another flurry. Yadigan shouldn't deal with corporations, and we never will again. She spits. She comes away from the bag. At least Yannick's death has been treated as natural. There's a chance we come back from this, that Yadigan can hold on, but there are opportunists trying to take control. Sabine turns to you. Yes, but now the connection has been broken. I've been looking at removing the trackers from the implants and Yadigan's enforcers. It's a significant job, but I think, with time, I can do the surgeries. Rabaya walks away from the bag towards the far side of the unit. Those surgeries will never happen if Yadigan collapses, she shouts back at Sabine. Clearly this is a well-worn argument in this unit. What now for you? Sabine looks over at Rabaya. I want to help fix this mess if I can. There's the implants, and I want to return to my surgery. The Lowen needs doctors. What I understand now is that Yadigan can be something if we want it to be. Coming here from SNARP, from the core worlds, all I saw was a gang. And with Yannick keeping me on tight leash, they shudder. Rabaya believes, and I want that belief. They look unsure. I also want to be done with SNARP, but I doubt they're done with me. They glance away, rubbing their shoulders. Are you and Rabaya... Sabine fixes you with a look. Yes, Sleeper. Isn't that obvious? They smile. Is what obvious? Did we just ask if they're together? Are they like a thing? Because that was not obvious to me. Did I not read the room? Are they a thing? I've been wanting to say they're a thing. That was not obvious to me. I've been wanting to say, Sabine begins nervously, I'm sorry that I didn't tell you where I came from. I know I've apologized before, but I want to again. They pause properly. When I leaked the data on the sleeper program, it was to try to help people like you. They grit their teeth, but after all the cycles here, being pushed down, pushed around, trying to survive, all that got away from me. So when you turned up, they sigh, it shook me up. We read a lot, but not the room. They run a hand through their hair, but I ended up here, so they look at Rabaya. Oh, of course. They reach into a pocket and take out a handful of vials. These are the last of the case. You can have them. They drop them into your hands. After these last few, I don't know what we can do. With the SNARP connection broken, they look down, but I know there are other ways. Repairs, other pharmaceuticals. I even heard there are some labs out on the Greenway. Perhaps they can help? They meet your eye. I'm sorry I can't do more. Thank you for everything. They look away, their eyes bright with tears. Rabaya crosses back to you both and sits beside Sabine. They look at each other and you can't help but smile at the idea of them together. What are you two plotting? Rabaya grins. Sabine laughs and the sound is a welcome one. You watch the two of them teasing each other and smile. Later, when you leave, you take the handful of vials out of your pocket and look at them. You can still feel that core of anger deep down inside that you don't know if it will ever leave. But SNARP doesn't own you anymore. They can't, because this place, these people own you. They're what make you get up every cycle. They're what keeps you breathing. You put the vials away and walk through the low end. Your senses turn to every sight, every smell, every sound, soaking it all in, living. So that's all we have left. I can't go buy... Damn, I can't buy any more stabilizer. How many vials do I have? 3? What are we gonna do, bro? That's scary. We're gonna go crazy. Oh my god, this is going one at a time. Holy. All right. Let's go home and get energy. That's it. Get some food too. Hopefully we can keep 5 dice. We'll see. They're not great either. I don't think I should roll those either. This is getting rough. This is taking forever. Pepe hands. Positive, 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 positive. Neutral-ish. Okay. Let's go eat. And cycle. Oldest throw? I don't think that you understand how old throw even is. It cannot be perceived. All right, back up. All right. Efficient extractor plus 1 random scrap item. Let's go. Okay, do we bet on the 2? Let's go. Fuck. Food. Scrap metal. Sheesh, we're back up to stable. I wonder if I go get slightly more energy, I could get 5 dice again. No. I need like 1 more scrap metal. Let's see. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll give us 5. It did! And they're ass. And re-rolling. Nice. Okay. Come on, give me 2. Give me 2. Give me 2. Nice. The atmosphere in the airlock is euphoric. You and Bliss keep grinning at each other like idiots. Exhausted, blinded, sore, and aching idiots. The line is somewhat touching the corner of the 5th dice. Gotcha. Sleeper, that was incredible. She punches you on the arm. I never thought we were going to make it. Those idiots tangled the whole thing up like nothing I've ever seen. We make a good team. Bliss smiles a winning smile. As the lock's inner door clunks open, Moritz gives a rare whoop. He looks exhausted too, and for good reason. Moritz has been the one ferrying tools and parts back and forth from the ship. His tired smile tells you he's glad it's done. Sleeper, Bliss. He shakes his head. Impressive. When I saw that ship come in, I thought there was no way. Why, thank you, Moritz. She winks, for believing in us. Moritz rolls his eyes. You know what I mean. Take the compliment. He shoulders some of the gear that came back in with you and Bliss and heads to the racks to stow it. Bliss turns to you. I think you should be the one to do the honors. She nods to the ragged-looking console that Moritz assembled. I don't want to jinx it. She smiles, but you can see she's genuinely nervous. Check the console. You glide over the console and check the screen. It takes a second to see what you are doing through the flickering, cracked display, but after a moment, you see the accounts. And there it is. Almost 1,000 cryo sat in the base transfer account. Well, Bliss calls, have we been screwed again? We did it! Bliss kicks off the floor and spins up into the bay, shouting as she does. The noise takes Moritz by surprise, and he knocks a rack of parts, scattering handfuls of metal fixings across the bay. The sight is something glinting steel catching the work lights like glitter. Hi, Solo! Yeah, we're gonna get paid a lot. Sorry, says Bliss, grinning when she comes back down. I needed that. Moritz kicks off and joins you at the terminal. Moritz even managed to sell that produce. We made a tidy profit eventually. She laughs. Here. She loads a sack of blank chits into the terminal and transfers a chunk of the cryo to them. This is your cut. Bliss hands you the chits. Thank you for believing in this place. She looks away and smiles, even when I couldn't. When you first met me, I was on the edge of giving up. All it would have taken was one more push, but now this place is sparking again. Work's coming in, there are funds in the accounts, even Moritz has a spring in his step. You both look over at him, happily racking up tools. That's because of you. She punches you on the arm. He likes you. He's a good kid. He isn't bad, is he? She leans in closer. You know he came here looking to rob the place? I gave him a job instead, she laughs. Don't tell him I told you that. I just thought it might help you understand the kid. Mertz turns to look at you and both Bliss and you awkwardly wave. Maybe it's time to change the subject. You gonna be okay? Me? Always. She looks away. From here on out, it's going to be a little easier. I'm going to look for some competent contracts at stuff that will keep us inside the bay, not out in the black. No need to risk our necks if we don't need to. You want to cash out? That's fine, but there will always be work for you here when you need it. I appreciate it. She smiles and then out of nowhere quickly gives you a hug. She steps back and glances around reflexively. Take care, she says softly. You too. You turn to leave, and Sleeper, don't spend all that at once. Sheesh! And we got an upgrade point. Hi, Garvin, welcome in. All right. So I can't really spend, I have to save for another point to unlock anything else. We got a lot of money though. Okay, I guess now we can start the DLC. I still edge, is there like a conclusion? Well, I don't know what's in the Greenway. I don't really want anything to do with the commune. So I didn't touch anything in the commune if I was supposed to. I didn't do any of this. I'm back from boosting my 25 in rivals. Welcome back, K-Sub. I didn't do anything with this. Do you think I need to do this or nah? I also, is there an end game? Like, have I beat the base game yet? Like, is there a final conclusion? Oh yeah, more stabilizer. I went from nothing to gold. It goes kind of fast. Damn, you flew. That's awesome, K-Sub. I haven't played ranked since last Friday. It's literally been a week. I'm in gold 3 right now. Yeah, maybe I should do this. There is a final conclusion. When? Deep expansions, we combine those things. Okay. Let me do this first before I start the DLC, because yeah, it would be nice to drive discovered. It would be nice to be able to unlock a way to get more stabilizer. Hi, poorly made. Welcome in. I'm not impatient, I'm just confused because I feel like I have beaten the main story, but I don't have like a finality to it. These are mid. These are kind of better. Okay. Rico, you head down into the Haifa compound following a blue painted line that is labeled Laboratories. The member you were assigned to work with told you they'd asked to see you, but you still have no idea what about. Became a citizen? True, we did become a citizen. The line takes you to a blue door and through to a glass roof chamber where a network of stems and leaves filters the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at a lab bench, camouflaged by the dappled light. Welcome to my sanctuary, she smiles. Come, let's talk, she says and beckons you closer. Who are you? Of course, my apologies. She offers a hand to shake. I'm Rico. I run the botany program at Haifa. What is Haifa? She looks surprised. You've been working in the compound for a while now. I'm surprised you don't know more. She lifts a tiny sample jar. Yellow spores dance inside. Haifa lives off the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here. We feed each other. We work for each other. Rico walks away from the bench and waves for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you down a glass corridor surrounded by vivid green. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth, it's a kind of miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this when they're abandoned? They dry up? Exactly. They run out of water. Very rapidly, in fact. She leads you left at a crossroads. But here they endured. She smiles to herself. Actually, no. They thrived. You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames of the corridor. They look dominant, strong, like they're taking control of this place. Rico continues. Of course, Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchworking the surface with gardens and algae tanks that feed into a network of microbial reclamation systems. But their greenway was always envisioned as an extractive, a place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station, not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the greenway should have gone with it. Erland himself was so convinced of it that his first colony never even came here to try to reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from the inner system, and small-scale agriculture systems like kelp and fungal farm stacks. And yet here we are, among growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Haifa came here, we expected to find only vacuum-dried stalks and leaves, and perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch. But we found a jungle. With this, Rico hits a button on the wall and leads you through a large pair of double doors into a huge, impossible chamber. It's every kind of green, from the pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. It's wet, too, a rarity on the eye. Condensation clouds the light from the high glass roof and gathers on the shiny, broad leaves of shrubs. Did you do this? She smiles. Oh no, not me. Rico turns to you, visibly excited by the room you're both standing in. It doesn't make sense, but in many ways, the system has stabilized. Unlike the farm stacks closer to the gap, who need input to support their meager output, this place runs itself. Perhaps Solheim managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants or built new systems buried deep below us, or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade, an unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's what I'd like you to help me find out. She turns to you, her forehead wet with dew. Aren't you the botanist? Astutely noticed, but I don't need a botanist. Rico sits on a railing. These halls run deep, sleeper, and I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating of the walkway. Whatever's causing this, it's to be found in the groves deep in the Greenway. Haifa won't spare anyone for the expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary, they say. I can make the case, but I can't get the votes. You sleepers are hardy beings, I know that much, and you can speak to the Eye, uncover its secrets in ways I never can. She holds out an arm so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in the lab and study them. The deeper they are found, the better. I will try. Thank you, she smiles, and thank you for listening. Rico leads you back out to the huge chamber and up through the passages. She's a little slower now and stumbles on the steps. You help her where you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us have been here a long time, and few come through. She settles back at her bench in the lab, stretching her legs. You go to leave. Come back if you find something, sleeper, she calls. There are discoveries to be made. And you follow the blue line back up out the compound, all the time thinking of that impossible magical green. Whew. Haifa dorm. So I can sleep here. Haifa labs. Oh, I do have some spores. Rico is grateful for the contribution, sleeper. You warm my heart with each delivery. Thank you. How do I get spores again? Was it here? Yeah. Nice. Make me stabilizer. Sleeper, Rico greets you without so much as looking up from her work. I have some of yours here, come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight looking console, wired to a series of specimen jars, some of which contain your spores. Where'd you get this? What does it say? The spores you have here are a real cocktail, a selection of types from within the grove, but I've been able to isolate a few. She taps one of the specimen jars. Here we have Tricholoma matsutake. Rico breezes through the Latin and Japanese pronunciation as if it was nothing. A species Solheim somewhat modified for use on the station. She brings up a panel on her console showing a chemical composition. All gradiented bars and obtuse acronyms. This is the composition of the Solheim modified matsutake spores. Am I supposed to understand that? Not entirely, no. But I think you'll understand this. Rico brings up another panel, identical in layout, but with wildly different colors and numbers. You see, this is what your matsutake spores look like. I don't understand. Look at the composition. They're totally different. Rico glances at the specimen jar as if it might have something to add. They're fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. She leans back and sighs. Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked versions in the beginning, but the groves have and still are affecting them. Do they still grow? Exactly, she smiles. What I wondered. She moves to another desk where two trays sit side by side. The first contains nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at it, the pungent aroma of the fruiting matsutake like rotting sodden overalls laced with an edge of spice. The matsutake here are grown from Solheim stalks, pulled from a spore vault in this complex. She winks. They're delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity, no germination, nothing. But the groves are full. Yes, they are. Rico looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she is enjoying this. So here's our puzzle, Sleeper. Spores from the groves won't grow in the lab. But gathering fruiting bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body from some of these spores so you can track it, understand it. In short, I need you to become my mushroom farmer. I already started. Rico looks impressed. Well, an eager mycologist. I'd never have guessed. I assume you set yourself up in the aviary. I've been eyeing that place up for its proximity to the groves. Hi, Jacan! Welcome in. I'm doing good. How are you? Bring me whatever grows, not just matsutake. There's more than a couple of variants in there, so I'll need plenty of samples. She plucks a matsutake cap from the tray. These little things are reflections of their conditions, their smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the conditions of their growth. She smells the caps. Enough of these and we'll have a picture of what is happening here, of the ways in which this biosphere is modifying itself or being modified, whichever the case may be. Rico pops the matsutake cap in her mouth, taking you by surprise. And don't worry, Sleeper, she says while chewing softly. If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure that not a single mushroom will go to waste. How you doing, Jacan? Happy Friday. Jacan, what the fuck? Dude. Huge. Thank you for slapping daily sub goals sideways. What the? Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10 pack. You got the job. Let's go. So you said it's like way closer, yeah? Yo, Slack, enjoy your gift sub. Jacan, thank you so much. 10 more homies that don't have to sit through ads and get really cute emotes. Thank you so much. And congrats on getting the job, dude. That is amazing. I'm so happy for you. Hi, John. Welcome in. Yeah, GG's, gamer. Okay, I'm gonna give her one of these. So many subs, dude. Thank you so much. Let me try and get more mushrooms from here, I guess. Oh, these are not good. 2 random rare mushrooms. That actually worked out in my favor. I signed the offer letter about 10 minutes ago. Yo, that's amazing, Jacan. I'm so happy for you, dude. Hell yeah. Hi, Red Dog. Enjoy your gift sub. Nice. Hi, Grim. Did I get rated? No. I started on February 10th. I'll be working Sunday through Wednesday so I can catch movie nights. That's so exciting. Hell yeah. I'm so happy for you, dude. And like you said, it was closer, like a closer commute too, which is amazing. Cause long commutes, man, they eat your soul. All right. Rico meets you at the entrance to the lab, leaning on her crutch with a glint in her eye. Walk with me, sleeper. I'd like to tell you a story. She makes her way down the corridor that leads back towards the main commune building. When people first cross what we call Founder's Gap into the Greenway, they did so against wishes of Andrew Erlin. No more 12-hour shifts. Dude, this sounds like a massive W. You better do something to celebrate, because that's huge. Do something to celebrate, you can. At the time, Erlin was trying to stabilize the Union and establish control over the Eye in the wake of Solheim's collapse. It was chaos, competing factions, failing systems, so many dead and injured from the riots. That was his priority. You both crossed through a glass-roof tunnel, the Greenway outside crowded with vines and branches, dappling the light. Erlin had written the Greenway off. Cut off from the rest of the station and linked to a broken spoke, he claimed it was only a matter of time before everything here would die. He refused to let anyone abandon their duty to the Union and cross. They were traitors to the cause, or as good as. Rico continues making her slow but steady way into the inner gardens of the commune. There weren't many of us, but we believed what was here was worth saving. We had to keep our plans secret until we crossed, and some of us left people behind. She pauses to catch her breath, her voice cracking. It is difficult to know it from effort or emotion. What we found was a disaster, nothing like what you see here. Half of the Greenway was leaking oxygen into space, the plants flash frozen. The other half was a swamp of mulch as decaying matter clogged every system. We worked hard, we lost good people, we cleaned up and closed up, but it was never going to be enough. After many, many cycles, we all knew this place was doomed, but we kept on working, talking less and less because we couldn't face it. We all developed a death wish. If the Greenway was going to die, so would we. But it didn't die. It did not, Rico smiles. We crossed some invisible boundary, tipped some biological scale, and the Greenway started to recover. Plants flowered, crops sprouted. For the first time, we reaped the fruits of our labor. Rico smiles. Looking up at you, we thought it was us. That we managed to do just enough to end the cycle of decay. I thought we had saved the Greenway until today. You pass into the grow beds of the commune, rich with the hustle and bustle of Haifa members planting and harvesting. For a while, Rico is quiet, and you both simply observe the hypnotic movements of the work crews, the eager chatter washing over you like a wave. Rico smiles to herself. I should have known, of course, that our arrogance was unfounded, but we needed to believe back then. We needed a myth to bring more people across the gap. You both move into a smaller corridor, Rico following some direction unknown to you. What you have shown me is that, back then, the Greenway saved us, not the other way around. Tell me, have you ever consumed one of the Matsutake or Girial caps that have been growing? I mean, I've had it in emphasis like food. Does that count? I'll say yes. I mean, I've had them cooked. I imagine they were delicious, nutritious, almost uniquely so, she muses. After all, they were designed for you. Rico has a mischievous look. At first, I thought it was the location they were grown in that made the mushrooms from the aviary, from the labs, or from the grove different to each other. But what I've come to understand is that it is the person growing them. The Matsutake and Girial caps you brought me are totally unique, containing compounds never usually found in similar specimen in my possession. Many of these compounds aren't even digestible for humans, but for a sleeper like you... Rico smiles as she leads you into an internal garden of commune, where the Haifa members have planted species from all over the Greenway. Back then, when the tide turned, when the Greenway started to recover, we all felt something, a response. It was as if the place was not just alive, as a forest is alive, but alive in other ways. Communicative, responsive. We shrugged it off at the time, but now I understand why. Rico stops and turns to you. This place is responding to us, adapting itself to us. It's growing fruiting bodies for you, for me. It's adapting, changing. It is, in short, displaying all the signs of sentience. The Greenway is sentient? Perhaps not the Greenway, but the ecosystem itself, or something within it. Riko sits on a bench within the peaceful gardens and gestures for you to join her. When you've been growing the girls and the matsutakis in the aviary, those species so familiar to the Greenway, have you discovered any others? Not yet. Riko nods. If you do, can I ask that you immediately bring them here? I believe it's only a matter of time before they bloom. You look around the garden, amazed at the sense of peace within it. Riko interrupts the silence. There's a species of mushroom that I haven't seen in years. It's dark, short, shaped like a club. We first found it in those early days when we were working to save this place. It was around the time that we started to lose our first members. They were succumbing to some infection, some mold growing deep in the dark mulch that drowned this place. At that point, we thought we were lost, and then these mushrooms emerged from that same black mold. We tested them and saw that they contained some compounds that counteracted the mold. They contained an antidote. Of course, as a botanist, I saw this as part of the natural process of this ecosystem, even in the time scale seemed absurdly short. But what I'm wondering is if the antidote was a gift. Riko meets your eyes. Perhaps if you are patient, you will receive your gift too, Sleeper. You both sit for a while, Riko seemingly done telling stories for today. You watch the light playing off the leaves and plants around you and wonder what forces could be at play in this place. After a while, you stand and leave with a quiet nod to Riko, leaving her to her memories. Sentience. Hi, Havoc! How's it going? Thank you so much for the 15 months.
Sail snotters.
Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good Friday. So how do I get this new mushroom to bloom? Does this aviary farm need to just go bye-bye now? Oh, I got another upgrade point. Okay, so my question is, if I make another farm, is it just going to repeat the same 2 mushrooms, or could this give me now the club mushrooms that I need before I start wasting resources? Because I don't know where else I would get those. It's gotta change, right? I mean, she does say that, like, everything is constantly shifting and changing, so maybe if I start a new farm... Ugh. Better. So I need spores. Let's see. Now we wait 4 cycles, I guess. Hopefully this is going to give us some... mushrooms that we need. I think it will. Energy. Nice. More energy. Nice. All right. good night, MM7. What are these? Okay. So now we just have to wait, like literally. I gotta go 3 more cycles. Where do I want to spin these dice? Don't even know what else I could get. Oh, wait, what was that? Gather scrap. Ooh. I could use these to repair myself. Hi, AP. I'm winning. I'm kind of trying to wrap up one last base game quest before I move into the DLC. So it's a little slow going right now. I'm kind of basically just killing time. Nice. So we got scrap components to heal ourselves. And then I'm gonna get some energy from this. Nice! This is so nice. I haven't had to use a stabilizer. Okay. How did I only get 4? I feel like I should have gotten 5 there. What the frick? Two more cycles to go. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to pour these dice into right now. Other than just trying to make some cryo or roll them for energy. I did get wobbed. Highlight, enjoy your gift sub. Ooh, I could help with this. Hi, Red. Welcome, welcome. 20 cryo. $16 cryo. Okay. I've been crashing at the commune dorm. Where do I get the scrap parts again? Was that out here somewhere? I don't even know where I was getting those scrap parts. I don't remember. I'll just take money. Hi, Peacekeeper. Is there somewhere that I was like cashing in dice for scrap parts? I don't know where I was getting those scrap parts from. Maybe one of these vendors down here? Oh, he's gone. Pepe hands. Hi, Hellguardian, far side of the Greenway. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I remember. The wastes. Gracias. Holy energy. We hungry. Did I only have one? I think I messed up. There it is. Okay. Pockets ain't empty, cuh. What the fuck is this? There we go. It's kind of better. Sleeper, long time. Maritza's smiling at you when you leave. Clearly happy to see you again. Good to see you. Same, same. He rubs his hands on his jacket. How you been? Really well. Good to hear it. He looks you up and down. I knew you'd make it work. You're a smart one. He glances around. Hey, look. I'm not down here to chat, though. I know Bliss said she didn't want to take any more big jobs, but she's changed her mind. Or something. He grins. Because now we have someone looking for a refit for their ship in our bay. You would not believe it. They want their entire ship disarmed. Cutting out defense arrays, weapon lockers, ship-to-ship, countermeasures, the whole lot. He leans in. We'll be able to start an arms dealership with all the hardware we'll have up there when we're done. He laughs. Anyway, it's a massive job and we need some hands. Bliss said to go get you. So come on up. Bliss is waiting on you to accept the job. He pauses. It'll be good to have you up there again. He grins like old times. I'm busy farming. I'm farm life now. Two random... These better give me... Hi, P-Seeker. Yes! No. No!
sailorbeeee.
Tracks!
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite stream on
What
Twitch.
the fuck?
Now,
Dude!
I should go.
Thank you so much for the 20 pack! Holy! Jesus Christ! I started to see the like pink banner at the top of chat form. I was like, what is happening? Tracks! Happy Friday! Thank you so much for the 20! 20 more homies who don't have to sit through ads. Thank you, thank you! I hope you're having a great Friday! Thank you so much. What the heck? Yeah, happy Friday! Thank you! Massive. Absolutely massive. Let's go see what this job entails. Hub dock. When you enter the bay, it's really quiet. Moritz must be out on some errand, and maybe Bliss is prepping the kit. Sleeper. Ankita is drifting at one side of the bay. You missed her completely when you came in. Oh, shit. The idea of not seeing Ankita when you entered a room would have seemed unlikely to you several cycles ago, but seeing her without her armor, she seems smaller, less imposing. What are you doing here? The music in this game is so good. It's super chill. I got the vinyl ordered up for it. I'm really excited. I absolutely love the music in this. Hi, Ferret. Enjoy your gift sub. I was about to ask you the same thing. She kicks off from the wall and comes a little closer. So what is this? She asks. Come to average Ashton or his sleeper? Or come to avenge Ashton or his sleeper? Or just looking for another payout? Her anger is familiar but quieter than before, restrained. I don't want to fight. Then why are you here? She looks away and you can tell her anger isn't directed at you in particular. It radiates off her like fire. You better be ready to sign, comes a shout from the bay entrance, because I've got my best repair tech coming up here especially, and they are going to... Bliss guides in and suddenly stops herself when she sees you and Ankita standing off. Oh, Sleeper, you're already here. Miss Casetta, this is the tech I was telling you about. Best on the... She stops, looking between the two of you. Wait, do you two know each other? You and Ankita look at each other. We worked together. Bliss squints at you both before continuing. Bliss produces a slate. Now, Miss Casetta, if you'd like to sign our damage waiver, here we can start on the decommissioning. She looks at you. My tech here is eager to get started, as am I. Ankita scrawls her signature across the slate. Thank you. Bliss pauses, and everything is okay with the special payment terms we discussed? She gives Ankita a strange smile. All fine, says Ankita, giving you another hard look. Then she kicks off and drifts to the entrance. I'll be in the gimbal, she says, and leaves. Special payment terms? Hi, Trapper. Enjoy your gift sub. She looks over her glasses at you. Look, Sleeper, there's something I have to tell you. She glances around again. What is she so nervous about? This isn't exactly a typical job. Miss Ankita, she gives you a knowing look. Doesn't have the chits to pay us, so we've made a special agreement, she sighs. I'm leaving. Leaving? Keep it down. I haven't told Moritz yet. She looks down, just waiting to break it to him. Don't you tell him either. She stares hard at you. I'll tell him when I'm ready, and I don't want him getting worried about Ankita's history. He can be very protective. You should tell him. Look, all I care is that she's heading for the starward belt. She looks out of the bay. That's where I'm headed. She turns back to face you. Also, I wanted to ask, she stops unsure, if you'd like to come with us? No. She interrupts before you answer. I know things have been hard for you on the eye, and you helped me so much. I asked Ankita if she'd carry 2 of us, and she said yes. Moritz will take over the bay anyway, although if you stay, you are welcome to help him run it. I just thought, she sighs, you might be in need of a fresh start as much as I am. She turns away nervously. Think about it anyway. The berth is there. We've got to finish the job first anyway. And with that, she kicks away and heads to the racks before you can offer an answer. Moments later, Moritz enters with a new cutting torch for the disarming of the Ambergus. The starward belt. You push your thoughts to the back of your mind. Time to get to work. Crazy. Didn't think we'd see her again. Okay. Get energy. This game is really cozy. I've really enjoyed my time with it so far, honestly. It's been a real treat. Oh yeah, I haven't been back home in a while. Feed our stray. Okay. We have to build another farm. Fuck. We only got 1 of these that she needs. I think she needs more than 1. These mushrooms. Yeah, we need 3, and I got 1. That's gonna take forever. Okay, now we can build another farm. Get that going. No sus. Okay. All right. So we have our farm going, and then we'll just help with that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave off here for tonight, and then next Friday we will wrap up the Ambergris quest and then hopefully wrap up the Greenway quest and then open up the DLC and then possibly actually see the ending to the base game, potentially. Have a good night, Satan! So yeah, we will see. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave off here for the evening, I'll reckon. But we got a lot done. I'm just curious, I wanna see like the conclusion. Like I wanna see the base game conclusion. Hi, Nemo! But yeah, I love this game a lot. Like it has been really, really, really good. Yeah, I saw your DM earlier. We're definitely gonna head over there. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I imagine like, I don't know, this probably isn't like the greatest game for stream, so I'm sorry if it's a little boring for you guys, but I've really like enjoyed it a lot. Like I love it so much. And we shouldn't have too much left. Maybe like one stream more. We'll see. But yeah, maybe we'll wrap it up next week. Might take 2 more, but we'll see. I really been enjoying it. It's just so much reading, but the music is cozy and I really like the story a lot. So yeah, hopefully it's been at least just nice like lurk to you and like listen to story time basically. But thank you guys so much for hanging out while I play. Thank you for the massive amount of support today. You guys blew daily goals out of the water again. So thank you guys so incredibly much. That is very, 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 very much appreciated, you guys. Okay. So yeah, I heard K-Dub is back. K-Dub has been very... Wait, is he on? Why don't I see him on my list? Is he still on or no? Oh yeah, he is. Okay. Yeah, K-Dub has been very, 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 very sick. Like he has not streamed. I literally sent him a text like a few days ago and I was like, are you okay? Because he has not been online. So we're gonna go show some love over there. K-Dub is great. So definitely drop by and say hi. Because yeah, he's been super ill. But yeah, we do have movie night in Discord tonight at 8 p.m. If you're subscribed here on Twitch, you're eligible to join in. I don't remember the name of the movie, bro. I don't know why I can't remember the name of the movie. It's such a long movie title, but it's some movie with Russell Crowe. I don't know. But we're watching that at 8 p.m. Eastern in Discord. Again, you can join Master and Commander. Thank you. I just can't remember it. We are watching that tonight, 8 p.m. in Discord. So come hang out. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night with our Final Fantasy VII Rebirth finale. We'll be finishing Rebirth tomorrow night, so come hang out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for everything. I appreciate you so much, and I hope you have a great weekend. I know I'm sad, Oldered. I am actually quite sad. But yeah, thank you so much for everything, and I hope you guys have a great Friday. All right, bye, you guys.